morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Saturday morning. This super serious Saturday spectacular. Yep. Today's gonna be rough, as most days. But today's gonna be very rough. Today, we need to get our bots working. We need to get our bots working. We do. Camilos, congratulations on first. Green Kitty, congratulations on second. Sammy, congratulations on foist. Ugh, I was the truest first. That's true, Camilos. That's true. H-Ives, hello. Not sure what Scotland Forever means, but if it floats your boat. If it floats your boat. Whew. So. I had a dream. Not like a dream, but like, you know when you wake up and you have those it's like a dream, but it's like a quick, super quick daydream. Does that make sense? And my super quick dream thing was that I was on the side of the street. It was a gray sidewalk. Dark black, like newly paved road with those bright yellow lines. And I was sitting inside an upright cardboard box. An upright cardboard box like this. And then I'm like sitting like this. This is me. Okay, let's do it this way. I wasn't sitting that way, but I was sitting. If I drew it any other way, it would look really bad. So I was sitting here, right? And in one hand, I had my gimbal with my phone on it. And then the other hand, I had my little wrist strap thing on. I was homeless. I was streaming. I turned into a just chatting streamer. But I don't know what to assume. I was just in a cardboard box, raggedy clothes, but still streaming. It was a very interesting little dream/daydream vision thing. I thought I'd share it with everyone. That is what happened. Now, call that a foretelling of the future, but I don't know. We'll see. What an ominous dream. Yeah, it is quite ominous, isn't it? It's a little freaky. I dreamt I was pretending to be a carrot in my mother's back garden. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. But I wasn't even doing game dev at that point. I was just like, it was like a IRL stream. Because I don't know where Freedom Forge Studios was. Well, like, wasn't in the picture. I was also older. My beard was longer, and it had, like, streaks of gray in it. Streaks of gray. Maybe one day, Freedom Forge Studios goes, and then all of a sudden, I lose it all. Everything's gone, and I'm starting again in a cardboard box. Maybe. Yay, Covino. Hi, Covino. What up, Mr. Gene? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, so what we're doing today, though. Man, what we're doing today. We are trying to set up the bots. Or you just go and work at a calendar factory. Could do that. Would never do that, actually. Would never do that. I'd probably get instantly fired for taking a day off. Da-dum-tsh. Haha. This used to be a repo stream. Raintime Glorp. What is that? What is Raintime Glorp? Well, BRB, gonna go have some breakfast. Ooh, enjoy it. Enjoy it. All right, let's see. Back to our hardcore game dev. We want to finish this stupid mini game. That's what we want to do. we have our navigation agent. So what we're doing is we're setting up the bots now. I know we said we were going to save the bots for last, but I cannot for the life of me figure out. What up, Mad Chirpy? How you doing? I cannot for the life of me figure out what is going on with our multiplayer bugs. I'm not sure. And I feel like if I keep, do you not have 7TV set up? No, I don't. I don't. The icons pop up in your stream chat. Oh. Yeah, I don't have that. Or else I wouldn't understand any of it. But yeah, I can't figure out for the life of me how to fix these bugs. It's the synchronization issue of the power-ups. It's the icons not properly syncing. And then, of course, we need some more 2D art. I think we fixed that. Timer's out of sync, that's fixable, but setting up the bots is a big one. That's a big one. Doing good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing. I'm definitely done with this mini game. I just want to move on to the next one. Keep going, but we push forward. We push forward. We got to do the bots, set up the bots, and then I actually I started adding things to it. So I mentioned this the other day. I'm trying out this thing called motion. And the way motion works is I can't show you guys the tasks because some of them are like secrets for like what's up and coming. But I'm trying this thing called motion, which is like a calendar, or not a calendar, but like a tracking app. No, not tracking, a scheduling app, an AI scheduling app. I'm trying that out. What up, Daniel Pancake? And based on what it was showing, I think it's going to help me be way more efficient with my time. Because what I've been doing is I've been using Todoist for a bit, which is like a to-do list basically. And you just check things off as you complete them. But the problem I was running into is I have so many things on this checklist that it's like I look at it and I'm spending too much time trying to figure out, okay, which one is the best out of my top priority tasks? And then, okay, which one fits within the time frame that I have now? And so it's not new, but what motion does is it's like rearranges everything for me. It's like having an assistant without having an assistant. So hoping that that's gonna like be really cool and awesome. I'm just doing the 7-day free trial, but man, it is a big expense. It's like $30 a month, something like that. So, but if it works, and if it works well, Daniel Pancake, congratulations on 3rd. If it works and it works well, we're about to see. Hopefully the times it takes me to complete things will start increasing, or decreasing, I should say. And we can start getting more extra stuff done. I'm hoping. I also realized this morning I slept text like a bunch of people. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. The amount of times I've used 7TV emotes, feel strong, man. You never even saw them? No, Limitless. I just thought you were, it was a little quirk of yours. I thought it was a quirk. Like a little, I just thought you were quirky like that. I was like, oh, you're just saying the name of different emotes instead. 3rd, that late feels illegal. It should. Yeah, I agree. I thought your quirk was to just say the name of the emotes. Yes, I actually, that's what I do is I'll hover over an emote and I'll go, oh, Sammykins, lol, decent joke. No. All right. So we're gonna move to doing some bot activities here. Setting up the bots, setting up their movement first, which I wrote down over here this morning. Oh wait, this is Notion. I wrote down over here this morning. Didn't I? Where did I write this down? I wrote this down somewhere. Uh-oh. Where did I write this? Oh, I wrote it down in the Obsidian note. That's right. That's right. Okay. Whew. I thought, Covino famously known for knowing every 7TV emote name. Yes, that's what it is. Do you have BTTV? Or is this Twitch stock? This is just stock grade. Stock grade. Wait, I had a phone call. What's helping you get more done? Oh, motion. Are you ignoring me because I forgot to howdy? Howdy, Green Kitty. No. I wasn't meaningfully trying to ignore you. What up, TK Gamers? How you doing? TK Gamers. Wait. That's a... I haven't seen your name in a very long time. If at all. TK Gamers. But you've talked here before. It's not a first-time chat. Now I'm confused. What up, Benkley? How you doing? Kevin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. But, yeah, no, Green Kitty, it is motion. It's kind of expensive. But I'm thinking, like, the thought process is if it works, and it works well, then the ad revenue we get from streaming offsets the cost. Now, that means that our savings kind of save slower, which is not fun, not ideal. But if it's going to get more work done, I think it's worth it. You also have access to all 7 TV emotes. Stare. I use Twitch too much, so it's been a long time. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I see. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we're going to do some bot movement. And the way we're doing the bot movement is we're doing something new, which is a navigation agent. We've used a navigation agent once before, only once. And let's go to Godot docs. Navigation agent. We've used it once before, but it was rough. In the chat replay window on stream, the emotes are there, so I always assumed you saw them. On which, oh, they are up there. Yeah, no, so my screen for seeing these is very, very small. I cannot read the chats off OBS. So instead I have a little pop-out window, bloop, just a little dock. And then eventually what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be splitting this dock into multiple docks. So that way I can organize who's talking and all that. Yeah. The only thing I watch on Twitch is game development streams. Hey, that's good. There's a plugin for OBS for them if you want them in the future. I'll probably look into it. Wait, I should actually write that down in my new way of adding tasks to my schedule. So it is look into, what is it called? 7TV? BTTV? It is called 7TV. 7. Is there a difference between them? Do I have to get both? And or BTTV. Sure, added. All right, let's see. So we're trying to figure out a navigation agent 3D. So after setting the target position property, we set that by saying, if a new navigation path for the current agent position to the target position is requested. Okay, so we have to set a target position. Set a target position. I think 7TV includes BTTV, not sure. Gotcha. What's your advice to do after releasing the demo version of a game, except finishing it? Because I just released one, and I don't know what to do now. So obviously finish it, but did you release where did you release the demo, and what is your goals for the game? Because that is going to change the advice that I would give. I feel like a good computer mommy. I cleaned my fans and updated my drivers yesterday. Hey, nice job, Green Kitty. That's awesome. It's awesome. Make TikTok clips? Nah, I wouldn't say TikTok. Would not say TikTok. In any circumstance, because at least I don't know about game dev or like for gaming, but TikTok tends to have the lowest conversion rates out of any other platform, the lowest. Now, you also have to think about your audience. Where is your audience? So that leads me to saying one of the steps, nearly regardless of what your goals are, is to market. But this is also something you should have been doing already before the demo release. If you are doing, again, it really depends on your goals here. If you're trying to make money with the game, if you're just releasing a game for the fun of releasing a game, I released it on Twitch. Now I will take a break, adjust anything the players ask, add stuff, make it better. You released it on Twitch. Take a break and adjust anything that players ask. Add stuff, make it better. So you release the demo, but what is the goal with the game? Do you want the game to make money? Do you want the game to blow up? Itch, gotcha. Like, what do you want this game to do? What's the purpose of it? Is it making money? Is it just to have something released and try out and see what it's like to release a game? Was it a passion project, commercial? Kind of what's the thought process there? Either way, I would say your next step is marketing. Or it should have been, you should have been marketing already. So that marketing is number one, find out where your target audience is. So your target audience, you should have, which you've probably already done, and that is in your game design document. Who are you targeting for this game? Are you looking for hardcore competitive gamers? Are you looking for casuals? Are you looking for, this is also a mix of your genre as well. Are you looking for people who are big into puzzle games? Are you looking for those into FPS games? For our instance, we're looking for party/board game players. And our target audience is groups, casual gamers, and everyone 13 years of age and up, which is a very broad spectrum. Now, to give you kind of an idea of where my head's at with this is, if I'm looking at this, I would say get even more specific with this, with the target audience. The more specific you can get, the better you'll do. Obviously, every time you get more specific, your market size ends up going lower and lower and lower, or smaller and smaller. But that at least gives you the beginning section to start on, and then you can expand out from there. So start super focused, and then you can zoom out. So marketing is really the short answer to all that. Find the platforms that they're on, and just start relentlessly posting on those platforms. Relentlessly. Don't stop posting on them. Speaking of posting, I need to do this. Join the Jiggle Jam. Boom. Pin. And then boom. So yeah, that's what I would say. Market. Try to get more people playing it. Get more people excited for it. If you're releasing on Steam, wish lists. If you're releasing just on itch, just more people looking at it, following it. Yeah, market. I want the game to be free, but earn money. I want it to be popular, see people playing online. Okay. You want the game to be free, but you want it to earn money. Without knowing your strategy to earn money, because obviously a free game is not going to earn money, I assume you're doing something like extra cosmetics and microtransactions, maybe ads, stuff like that. So which all comes down to you need more players to be playing the game, and you want it popular, which coincides with that. So nothing's going to get popular if people don't know about it. So you got to first get people to know about your game. Start going crazy in marketing, posting about it, showing clips about it, making shorts, making a long form YouTube video. All depends on your target demographic and where they are, what they do. Now, who was it that said devlogs? Green Kitty did say devlogs. I would actually advise against devlogs. And the reason for that is devlogs are really good for getting players with better feedback inputs, because who watches devlogs? Mostly developers. Mostly developers will watch devlogs, or people who are aspiring to be developers, or people who are interested in game development. They're going to watch devlogs. Chances are your audience that you're targeting, your target audience, are not game developers. Just taking a stab here and assuming. So find out where they are, what they do, what's a game similar to yours, and how do they market, what's their strategy, and just start building off of there. It's going to take a very long time to do, and it's going to be a lot of work, but do it. Do it. Want to try it out? Give me some suggestions. We do have a Play Viewers Game Redeem, because I don't want to take too much away from this stream. So we do have where is it? It's somewhere. Play Viewers Game Redeem right here. And if you do that, then yeah, most certainly I can, I'll try it out, give some feedback and all that. For sure. For sure. But yeah, I would say that. All right, let's see. Boom. But yeah, marketing, more marketing. Next path, get path position. We need to set the path position though. Can I look at an example? Oh crap. Minor bug fixes plus attempted bot setup, or actually plus bot pre-setup. I was gonna suggest that, yeah. I don't use Discord, don't have it. I don't. Wait, and I don't have it for a reason, but here it is. Okay. I would still say, like, TK, something that kind of, it gives off a bad vibe if you come in after not being around for a long time and then like posting a link. It doesn't give off a good impression. I know you mean well by it. I assume you do, but it doesn't give off a good impression. So I would say that's part of the marketing aspect there. So for sure, your idea of going to other streamers and being like, hey, can you try this out? Let me know. Give me some feedback. For sure. I thought you became a game streamer. Are you? What are you talking about? No. You can't be a good game dev if you don't game a little. You just can't. It's not a thing. So, of course, we're not giving up on Freedom Forge Studios. It was just a little side tangent of trying out a game. That's it. Nothing crazy. No. All right. Whew. Let's think. Covino, so glad to see you. Glad to see you, Medusa. Yesterday, I unsubbed or unfollowed from like 20 people. Holy moly. Everyone was playing one game. Oh? Really? That's wild. This used to be a repo stream. No, it did not used to be a repo stream. So if it was rude, I mean to it. No sweat, TK. I didn't think you would. I didn't take it as being rude. I'm just giving you, talking about something else. About like what other people would be thinking. Or most people would be thinking. What's the jam you have pinned? Give me info. I will join. Ah, Arya, listen. With the release of Godot 4.4, a new thing has been added to Godot. And that new thing is probably one of the biggest features to ever be added to Godot. And that is the jiggle bone. The jiggle bone allows for jiggling mechanics to occur, jiggle physics to occur. As you can see, we have a floppy tongue, a floppy tail. Very important stuff. But the thing is, not too many people know about the jiggle bone. And one of the biggest issues with this new feature is that when making it, they accidentally misspelled it. And there's a big spelling mistake. They called it Spring Bone Simulator 3D. That's not how you spell jiggle bone. And so we made a little game jam here all about the jiggle bone. It's called the Jiggle Jam. So basically, it's all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment, may I add. No degen stuff here. No. But basically, just making a game using jiggle physics in fun and creative ways. Yo, how you doing? Welcome in. I don't know how to say your name because it's in a different language, but hello. But yes, that's the base idea of the mini game, or the game jam. Of course, there's prizes. First place, $100. Second, 50. Third, 25. And then on top of that, we have a 50% of the prize pool goes to first place. And on top of that, 25% goes to second, 25% goes to third. And we're going to have a prize pool that's based off of every single sub, bit, donation that happens. Every single one. So the jam will be the opposite of the stream. What do you mean by that? Watching you play Ironic's game made me want to make a 3D platformer. Oh, that's awesome. Indeed. Crazy. I was crazy once. Oh boy. I think pinball game flippers are two separate objects in a game engine or treated as one. Pinball flippers are two separate objects. I would think that they're two separate, but you could probably make them as one. It depends. I do jams each week, Saturday and Sunday, so if it lines up, I will join yours. Arya, do I have great news for you? It does line up. It does. It is a 4-day and 20-minute jam. A 4-day and 20-minute jam. It's not until the 26th, or the 22nd, May 22nd. And yes, that's okay. I'm here because of my algorithm. Just started learning Godot, and I'm a complete beginner. Ooh, that's awesome. So the algorithm has brought me here. I'm a subscriber. I appreciate that a ton. We're going to be getting more YouTube videos coming out very, very soon. Very soon. Indeed. My aim is to make 100 super good games, almost marketable, by next year. Ooh, that's an amazing goal. Highly recommend it. There's a, Arya, have you heard of Catherine the Multitasker? Wait. Boom. Catherine the Multitasker is actually making 100 games right now, I think. She's making 100 games. She's on game 20. Yeah, trying to make 100 games in a year. On game 26 or something, or 20, 21, something like that. 18 maybe. So far 26 this year. I think I can reach 100. Oh, for sure. That's awesome. I'll be back next time. I have to go. Sounds good, TK. So yeah, no. Yeah. One on the person on YouTube, how do I say your name? Like what do I call you by? Because I have no idea how to read that at all. Yep, I know her. Oh, she does 100 games. I'm doing 100 jams. Not the same. I see what you're saying. That makes sense. 100 jams, not 100 games. I mean, it's kind of the same. 100 games versus 100 jams. They're about the same. Still, I think it's awesome. Phenomenal. But yeah, would recommend the Jiggle Jam. It should be a fun little way. You can do 2D or 3D. I would suggest send it on 3D because not too many people are like, or it seems like there's like a hesitation when it comes to 3D. And so I'm hoping this is like a fun little way of pushing people to try out 3D. I'm hoping. But that brings me to a another whole point that I was thinking of, and that is there's a lot of people that have been asking me to extend the jam, or not extend the jam, but to make the jam open to other game engines, because currently it's only locked to Godot, because that's the point, is like the jiggle jam. And it's like I really want to. I'm mostly a 2D dev, sadly. What do you mean sadly? Sadly? You can call me Yuna. Name translate to Yuna from Japanese. Ah, gotcha, Yuna. Sounds good. Does Unity have a jiggle bone? Yes. So all other game engines have jiggle physics that I'm aware of. And you can do it in both 2D or 3D. Both of them are acceptable. 2D or 3D. It all works. But yeah, I want to open it to other engines. I do want to open it to other engines. But it's at the same time, it's like, that kind of defeats the idea, no? Unless we open it to other engines and then just like say, hey, we highly encourage the use of Godot engine. Oh yeah, the promotion of the jiggle bone. Right. Open to other engines is fair game. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that's friendly. I think so too. I like it being exclusive. Give points for Godot engine easy. That was another thought process, is we just give them an immediate bonus, but then it's like, I don't know about that. What I want to do is, can I steal this? Can I clone this and then look at what we did before? I'm stealing it. That's what I'm doing. Escape from thingy. We're cloning. And then I pop over here. And then open this up. And then thingy. And let's open this with Notepad. Here we are. When I downloaded Godot, I thought it was pronounced Godot. Yeah, nah. Godot. Whew. I think things like this tend to play out well enough as main concept with friendly inclusiveness. I mean, it also is in the spirit of Godot and open source. True. We'll have to think. I like what Catherine says on her page, but if I don't reach 100, 10 games is still a win, because before I made 0. That's true, Green Kitty. Sorry, I'm like just getting back to, I know Green Kitty said a couple things earlier. There we go, I think that was all of them. Yeah. All right. So, what did we do? We said over here. Oh, we did do that. We did the velocity computed. You scared me. I was reading about jiggle physics and heard my name. Oh, sorry, Green Kitty. My apologies. No, I was just catching back up to your message. Because I was like going off on a tangent and then I like saw your message go through, but I didn't read it. All right, let's see. Velocity computed. Agent setup. What is agent setup? What are we doing today? Today, we are doing bots. Multiplayer bots. That's what we're doing today. What up, Vongo? What the heck is this? This is we're just looking at an old thing we did when our first time using a navigation agent. And we're trying to think about how to get this set up and how to do it properly. By the way, did you know Jolt, don't support wind? Wait, Jolt doesn't support wind? What do you mean? Synchronized multiplayer bots, yes, indeed. Indeed. Is this just in case you don't have 4 players? 3 additional players? Yes. This is in case you don't have 7 additional players. Post a link, gets a screenshot. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd be interested what you mean by doesn't support wind. All right, let's see. On velocity computed, so we do need this. In the ready, we have physics process false. Navigation velocity computed. So we did just copy that. Good night. Wait, whoa. Vongo, what do you mean good night? Vongo, don't tell me you did not sleep last night. Don't tell me that. Back from eating bagels and taking the dog out. Nice, welcome back, Mr. Gene. Big up to the game dev streams. Indeed. But I am so ready to hit the next game. So ready. It's just like these last little things are always the most rough. I woke up at like 4 p.m. You woke up at 4 p.m.? What? Oh boy. But I did manage to do it. Let me open that. Boom. Jolt physics. Invalid wind attenuation. For wind, area 3D. Area wind is not supported when using jolt physics. Interesting. What does this mean? Here is the final result. Zooped. Oh. That's sick. So that's not supported by jolt? Interesting. What? I'm not familiar with this wind stuff. I assume it's just a fake wind. What up, Bungalow? Welcome in. That's interesting. Huh. As a first project, I'm trying to recreate a childhood game, but the only problem is I don't have any high quality assets nor sprite sheets, so I'm basically working with just screenshots as PNGs. Yeah, you know, that's definitely a tough one. Definitely a tough one. I would say, if it's your very first project, have you done any tutorials before? If not, I would look up the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube and follow that. It'll only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, but it'll give you a really good overview of how to use 2D within Godot. I want to participate in the jam, but if I win, I don't want to be paid money. Hey, that works for me, Mr. Gene. That works for me. I'm bad with explaining. Wait, it does, but no directions. Bad with explaining. Was trying to use Area 3D to make directional wind. Huh. Interesting. You could donate it. That's true. Yeah, you could donate to charity or to the Freedom Forge Studios charity. Not a real charity, just Freedom Forge Studios. Or you could just say, hey, I don't want it. That works too. That works too. All right, so we're going to want the agent setup. We're going to want the on velocity computed. That's for processing array cast. That's facing directions. Yeah, so we did basically just copy from the docs and set it up. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Using Area 3D gravity plus rigid body? 3D plus soft body. Oh. That makes sense. All right, so let's go to our bot controller. Boom. And then we're going to go to the docs. And we're going to go to tutorials, nav agent, and then scroll down until we find the code. And then we snag this basically. And this is for a character body. Yeah, Notepad++. Yeah, Pierre, I was looking at an old piece of code. This is the first time we ever did a nav agent. And so I was just looking at how we ended up doing it exactly. But this is for detecting a player and all that. Oh my, some of these comments in here. Some of the comments. Would save performance, avoiding soft body, and using jiggly bones for what you want to move, and let the area affect the custom gravity. Ooh, yeah, that would work. That would work. Also been replaying this game called Will You Snail. Got like years ago, and I realized that what my full game is supposed to be like is so similar. Yeah, we get a lot of what do you call it? Inspiration from older games that we play. For sure. Don't give the cloth feeling. Don't give the cloth feeling. I bet you could do, I mean, I guess you would need a lot of bones to do it though. About to cook? See you soon. Sounds good, Ari. Appreciate you stopping by. Holy moly. My speaking is not on par. All right, let's snag that. Pop this open. And honestly, I think I'm just gonna delete everything. I think that's the play. Delete. We can keep that for now. And then let's just do this. Oh, paste. And then we want, we should already have a movement speed right here. And then we have navigation agent, get node navigation agent. But I think I already did that as well. Whew, how far have we been into nav agent stuff? Not very far. Not very far at all. We're just getting into it now. We don't want to get node. We just want to make a new one. Dot new. Like that. And then we can do, but we also don't want this on ready. Just do a simple var nav agent. And then on ready, we can say add child. Let's go to the empty body real quick. We can say add child, but this is going to add it to the, so it needs character.add child. Add child navigation agent. There we go. Are you going to be making custom nav meshes for everything, or setting up a way to work arbitrarily within your game laws? We already have a nav mesh. We already got a nav mesh, so we're just using that nav mesh. Yeah, I followed this tutorial and I struggled with Y sorting, then figured it out, and now I'm ditching that project and want to make my own horror game. Hey, nice. Still stuck at code, but I'm gonna take it step by step. Yeah, that's how you do it, you know. You just slow and steady, learn little bits at a time, and keep going. Absolutely. Absolutely. What is this? Global position. This needs to be character. Time speed. New velocity. And then character dot velocity. Character dot move and slide. I think so. Okay. So then what we need to do is what this should be doing now is setting up our movement. So step 1, we add the navigation agent to the empty body. Step 2, we set a target, movement target. Navigation agent, set target position. It has to be as a vector 3. Physics process. We should also set physics process. Set physics process false to start. Whew. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Welcome in. And then navigation server. Get map, get iteration ID, get navigation map. Okay. Next position, direction, movement speed. Ooh, okay. So now we need to figure out if we are going to a bin or going to trash. Yeah. But we also want to... We probably want to do this within a state machine, don't we? Are easy difficult bots just gonna run around to the wrong bins? The easy ones are gonna go for... What did we say for them? Easy are gonna go to the closest trash, and then they have a higher probability of trying to put the trash in the wrong container. Yeah. We also have to still do that. I thought you already programmed the bots? No, not yet. Not yet. He's making Morrowind again. No, ironic. We're not making Morrowind. No. We're simply just making the bots. That's it. Just the bots. Nothing too crazy. Just the bots. He's making the Oblivion remake. No, this is... Guys, folks. This... Wait, Morrowind? No. This is just a mini game. That's it. It's a simple little mini game that is part of our bigger game. That's it. We're not doing anything crazy. We're just setting up bots. That's it. Just setting up bots, because we're going to need bots. You're just making 3 different bot AIs with daily scheduled 9 skills each. No. We're just making bots that go to piles, pick them up, and that's it. So inspiring. You're remaking Skyrim. I'm not remaking Skyrim, cup of TJ. No. Just simplistic, like we're just basic bot functionality. I'm so lucky my game didn't need any finite state machine whatsoever. It feels so annoying to set up. It does. So I think what we're going to want to do, the way we're going to want to approach this, is we have movement. No, guys. So you're making Raving Rabbids. No. He's making a game for kindergartners. I wouldn't say it's for kindergartners. No. It's for everyone. Is this the guy who made Minecraft? I don't think I could. Did you play the Infinity Blade game back in the day? No, I have not. No. Can you even get one bot to walk to a thing, dig it up, and then go to the thing? Not yet. That's what we're about to program. All we have right now is the movement. Like, we just set up the basic navigation agent. That's it. So we have to, I'm thinking about, how do we want to approach this? We probably want to approach this with a state machine, where we have a state for going to a pile, we have a state for digging, and then a state for bringing the pile to the bin. And we just keep looping that. Can you block the AI? Do they avoid you? We haven't gotten that far yet. I assume you could, if you really wanted to, block the AI or the NPC, whatever you want to call it, but yeah. It was one of the first big, oh my lord, comment encode, remaking Skyrim. It was one of the first big mobile games. It's fair to say back in the day, even it wasn't that long ago. Oh, I see. I see. You choose? Sounds good, Rolfric. You already knew what I was going to say. Put it right there. Boom. Remaking Fortnite. No. Alright. Or think of it as actions you run through. State of actions. What action changes depending on what you do? That's a good point. State of action change. So it's still a state machine, though. Either way is what we're going to have to make. So let's do a enum states. And we are going to want a... I guess just have an idle. Then we have a move to. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Isn't the state just you are holding trash? You are close enough to dig? Basically, yeah. Because a move to, we could just, that's just a function. That's a move to function right there. So we don't really need that. Digging is another function. I feel like that's also a state, though. Like, I feel like digging is a state. And then... that's it. Because holding is a modifier. I'm actually so scared of your states. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's scary about them? Their states are a great way to isolate movement within a game. Isolate specific actions happening so that they don't overlap. Yeah. I just was watching a YouTube video this morning and learned that the Brandon Sanderson wrote 2 books on the lore. Interesting. I'm picturing 7 weeks from now when you're on Bot AI's State Machine Refactor 3. Oh, ironic, don't say that. We want to be done with this game, like, within the next couple of days. Within the next couple of days, ideally. So we can move on to the next minigame. And the next minigame, mark my words, is only going to take, at max, a week. Yep, a week. A week. My AI and I, seen most of who made AI end up using similar solution. So you have a mind that evaluates what to do. Mind has its own state. Resetting it interrupts all and starts a full reevaluation / pick of action. Then as mind picked a state, it ramps up states from the action. Setup, wind up, execution, wind down, finish. Oh, I spent like 6 months on my AI module. 3 weeks is nothing. Plan to do a 2D game for the jam. I think it'll be interesting to do some jiggly physics with it. Yeah, indeed, Mr. Gene. Will the next one have jiggling? Of course, everyone's gonna have jiggling. Absolutely. My only gripe with Godot is that minor version increments aren't able to self-update on the client. Instead, must download new client each time. Yeah, that's true. So if trash held equals false, you're walking to a pile. If you are close to the pile, you dig until trash held. Then you walk to a dumpster, repeat. Yeah, pretty much. At max a week. Just knowing this for the future. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, there's minor version updates, which is kind of annoying with Godot, but then again, the end, like, it only takes 30 seconds to download it. Okay. So we need to start getting things on. So for pickup trash, within setup phase, we'll be moving into the right location, wind up optional, then execution to the lift animation, wind down option if needed. Just don't make any state swap functions that randomly swap to the intended state based on planetary alignments. Listen, ironic. I believe you were the one who taught me about state swap. So really, whose fault is this? All right, idle, move to digging. I think that's it. Because if we're holding trash, that's just like a Boolean. Strange, there are more people watching than signed up for the jam. Let's fix that, chat. You darn tootin', iHeart. You darn tootin'. Need more people to sign up for the Jiggle Jam. We're gonna be, I mean, it's still over a month away. But as the date grows closer, we'll be marketing more and more and more. I love his comebacks. All right, idle, move to digging. So let's do a little space all that out, get it out of here for now, and do a little match state. I didn't declare state. Var state equal or as states dot idle match state, and then we can say idle states dot idle states dot move to states dot, what was the other one? Digging. Boom. State machine. Okay, step 1, idle. Should be relatively easy. Character dot velocity equals vector3 0. Boom. Idle state done. Bam. Behold. Move to. Good luck on the state machine. You got this. Appreciate the lurk, iHeart. Ooh, so this is gonna be all the move to stuff, isn't it? Really all of this. Yeah. But we need to set it. Appreciate the lurk, Wolfric. We need to set the other stuff. As in, we need to set what exactly this is all doing. Move to is do not query the map. Navigation finished. Next path position as a vector3. new velocity. And then on velocity computed. And then we have velocity computed here as just a separate function. Set target position. Let's move you down. Bring you here. Okay. So set movement target. This will probably occur when we get to, if we don't have any trash. Yeah. Yeah. So if is held. Set target position. Movement target. So we need a function to get random trash next. So function get garbage void. And what this is going to do is it's going to go through the nodes. So we want it to go through this garbage node, find all of these item bases, and create an array based on which ones are active. So an active garbage array, which really, we should probably put that in the base, in the scenario itself. And then we just call that function from our bot. Isn't that a group? Oh, wait, you're right. Good call. Good call. That is a group. Yeah. So then instead we can say bot controller get garbage, and we just say for garbage in isn't group active. I don't know if I could do it like that. Does isn't group give an array? No, it's a Boolean. Is in group active? Okay. So that's a Boolean. We want to say, that's kind of why I was thinking to get that node. Get groups. No. Is in group. There's gotta be a different way to do this. There's no way that there's not an array. Get nodes in group is a function on trees. Ah, that's what I was looking for. Boom. Get nodes in group, but I have to do it on the tree. Get tree. Get nodes in group active. Then we can say, actually, let's do it this way instead. Let's say var active piles as an array. Yeah. And then we can say for pile in active piles No, no. Active piles dot shuffle. And then active piles dot get. Actually, then we do var target pile equals active piles dot get random, or pick random. And then we can do, ooh, that might be a better idea. Instead, we're going to return a vector 3, and then we just return target pile dot global position. Boom. Get garbage. And then what we do is set movement target. Yeah, Das Razor. Hi, no need to shuffle if picking random. That's probably true. That would make sense. Does it, by shuffling it though, does that increase how random it is? I guess to an extent it might, but that's just Savage's bot. Probably not. I guess we don't need to shuffle at all, do we? Is there a benefit by shuffling? It's like simulating shuffling it, but it's already random. Oh. So it's not like you're shuffling a deck of cards multiple times. It's kind of like the way I'm thinking about it is if you have a deck of cards and all the cards are in order. 1, 2, 3. By picking random, when someone says, hey, pick a card, any card, it's not really that random because they're all in order. As compared to if you shuffle them first, then you might have 2, 3, and 1. Now pick random is even more random, right? Could do a magic trick like this where chat picks a card by clicking on the stream. Not to a computer. It will be random. It's a state of human perception. I see. I gotcha. So in that case, no need to shuffle. That's just wasted resources. Boom. Easy. Get garbage position. Get random garbage position. Okay. And then our movement target will be get random garbage position. Name your stuff. Exactly. Get random garbage position. That's a good function name right there. Yeah. Okay. So now, in the move 2, if you want real random, just make another lava rand. Because if I shove this into move 2, it's going to be constantly going off. So instead, I'm going to want the good old state swap. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh yes. It's a very simple state swap though, right? We're just going to say, what up, Mikrus? Match state. States.idle. States.move to. I don't like move to. Moving. And then states dot digging, diffing, digging. Can you change the name to state horoscope or something? No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Me name be me Cruz, Emmy Cruz. Gotcha. There's a company who tackled the fact that computers don't have true random by having a wall of lava lamps. They would use a state of the lava lamps to generate their numbers. Huh. Moving. So if we are in the state idle and we want to go to moving, what we'll do first is we will do set movement target, get random garbage position. And then state equals states dot moving. And then upon navigation finished, we can just say state swap. Then on moving, if is holding, oh wait, no, if is held, then we can just say, crap, we're gonna have to get a bin. Function get correct bin position, and it's gonna do the same thing. This one's gonna say var bins. Actually, no. We need to get the bins first. I think that was Dropbox, maybe. They went a bit further and said state of the lamp was derived from camera visuals. So what we're trying to do here is we're trying to think of, okay, how do we get our bot to move to the proper bin? Right now, we're just trying to get him to work first try, picking the right thing. I think in Godot, you could do get nodes in group, whatnot, dot pick random, dot go position. Oh, you could just shorten that to one line. That would be pretty cool. Wait, empty body, bot controller. So no need to even save that. So it'd have to be get tree, get nodes in group, active, dot pick random, dot global position. Let's see if it works. Let's copy this. Paste it. Dot pick random dot global position. Huh. That might work. That might just work. Okay. So if we are in a state moving, wait. Let's do this. Let's test iteratively. Okay. So we got to test it as we go. So after the physics process starts, we do that. We need a way to boot up the... Well, physics process starts when the game starts. And it's going to start off in the idle state. And then... Crazy question, but... Uh-oh. Not practical at all for games, but giant services. When you're adding this navigation agent with code... Just digitize something with real randomness. IRL. So we want to try to figure out how we're going to start off the bot. Boot up, yeah. We're adding this navigation agent in code. I guess it's fine if it's in ready. I think it would be fine because we're at like. I was thinking of just leaving it in there, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Because empty bodies could be a player or could be a bot. So I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. Not 100% sure about it. I figured it. I mean, we'll find out very shortly if this works, but yeah. So we need to now figure out how do we start it. It's starting off in the idle state, so it's going to have no movement. Maybe it's as simple as it could be as simple as having a state swap that gets called on a timer, and it just the first thing it does is it checks to see if it's already moving somewhere. Nah, that might cause too many issues though. Thinking about it, because if you move to the pile, stop, the pile should activate a state swap. So then it can start digging, and then after you finish digging, it should activate the state swap again to move to the bin. So instead, we could do... Navigation finished. Well, I guess when the navigation is finished, it already does that. It's just figuring out how to start it. Unless we just start it in the moving. Why do you need to start it? Well, we need it to start moving, you know? What's the point of idle? There really is no point of idle. I just figured it's safe to have some kind of state in there that doesn't do anything. There's really no point of it, though, that I can think of. Need a sequence of actions? No, we don't really need a sequence right now. Let's just do this. We know what the sequence is. Oopsies. Let's see if this works. So, in theory... Well, I guess the point of idle is so that something can set the target. So we have some way of setting the movement target. Rename it to jiggling still. Jiggling still? We're not doing any jiggling. Ooh, unless... So we get rid of the idle state. And then in the physics process above the match, we say we have a conditional checking if we are in the moving state, and then also seeing if we have a move to target. Something like that. I don't really like that though. Unless I just set a movement target on a timer just for testing to see if this works. Yeah, maybe we do that real quick. We start off at idle. We're gonna print here. Print idle moving. Set target. Print target set. And then in the ready, we'll just do a quick timer just to keep things simple. Get tree, create timer. We'll give it like 10 seconds, 12 seconds. Dot timeout. Oops. Oh, wow. Dot timeout dot connect state swap. Boom. All right, let's see if that works. So we're going to wait 12 seconds, see if it goes from there to there. Let's also print states dot keys state. So what should happen is when a bot comes in, when the game starts, the bots will run to a random active pile. Or it all breaks. Character is null. Okay. We need to await synchronizers. Await the synchronizers. So await sync. Oh, I don't even have a synchronizer. Export var. Well, wait a sec. Whatever, we'll just do this. We'll await 2 process frames. That way it all sets. Boom. Boom. Still no. What up, Misty? Boom, boom, boom. Rather than setting up every variant, I'll go to idle first. It can come in handy for tweening animations. I see. Nuts. Why is character always null? When the game jam starts, I'm going to play a Jiggle Billy quote. Commence the jiggling. Have you set character? I thought I did, but I guess not. Let's double check. Add player. If they're a bot, synchronize them. Selected model. In the ready. Isn't it an export variable on bot controller? Good catch. It is. Awkward. I made it easy. I made it easy for myself, and I was assuming that I did not. All right. Lock in. I'm trying. We should be waiting a couple seconds, and that should move. Here we go. Any moment now. At 12 seconds is when they move. And move. Move. And move. Okay. Okay. They did do it. They did do it. They all swapped into moving. They got their target set. And they're in the moving state. But they're racking up those errors. Let's see. Parameter map is null. Ah. That's why. So they're now struggling to get the navigation map. Let's go in. That's because we don't set it anywhere, do we? Duh. How do we set a navigation map? Let's go here. Navigation agent dot get navigation map. This function will return always the map set on the navigation agent node, not the map of the abstract agent. Use navigation map to change the navigation map for the navigation agent. So how do we set a navigation map through code, basically? The other thing I just thought about is our nav map is used for spawning all of the things, all the piles, which means our nav map doesn't actually go near the bins where we would need them to move. Our nav map kind of looks like this. That's problematic. I think that's fine for now, though. We just want them to move on a nav map. What up, Straw Hat? How you doing? Welcome in. How do we get the nav map? This is in the empty body. I don't want to like export it because that's going to be a pain. Let's see. We could double get parent, but that's a little dirty. If we get tree, that also might not be good. I guess we export it. That's like the only thing I can think about doing. Empty body, bot controller. Just get it in onReady from root. Is that a thing? Parent-child relationship. It'll always be an absolute path, right? I assume so. But also, I need to figure out how to actually set that. Nav map as navigation region equals get root. No. Not the best, but fine. I think we would just export. What's the problem? Trying to get the proper navigation region. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to get the nav region because it can't find the map. And not quite sure how to get that yet. We have a get iteration ID. And then the nav agent dot get navigation map equal to 0, but I don't think that's working. YN, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Holy moly. I hit that that moment of tiredness where it's, I don't know why, like the caffeine hasn't kicked in yet. But it's like this weird tiredness thing where everything's like loopy. It's a very interesting feeling. It's like I'm asleep, but I'm not. I'm just loopy. Maybe it's not 0. Returns the RID of the navigation map. How exactly does this break? It just can't get the navigation map. It's saying that the map is null. Oh, I need to do a call deferred as well. Scroll down. Yeah, it's just saying that the map is null, which brings us to line 54. Get map iteration ID, navigation agent dot get map. Oops. Stop this. There we go. Get map is equal to 0. When you create a bot, print the navigation map. It's possible to give the bot map before it's finished. I don't think we're even giving it the map though. Like, I don't think this just, because it doesn't know where to look for the map, does it? With the navigation server. Yeah, I don't have a layer or region. I don't think I even set that. So let's go to the beach. Nav mesh. It's on layer 1. Enabled. So it shouldn't be layer 0 then. That is equal to 0. Should probably change to 1. Navigation server get iteration ID. Get navigation map is equal to 0. It's not a node, Medusa. Well, I guess it is technically a node. I mean, we could. But I'd like to not. Let's try it. What happens if I switch that to a 1? Test, start. See what happens. Idle. Sets to moving. And they don't move. So that 1 did not work either. Oh, wait. They actually... Nothing happened. Wait a sec. We didn't get all those errors anymore. No way I figured that out. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Let's see what happens now. No, they're just stuck in moving. But they're not actually moving anywhere. I wonder why. Move. Please. Yeah, no errors. So I wonder if it's the nav map. Navigation map synchronize. Attempt to merge navigation map. Cause cross edges. Huh. But what is this? Get tree, current scene, get node, this. Or you could refer to it directly. Right. But I need to... Can you print out the nav agent? Why would I print the agent? Don't I want to print the map? You need to print everything right now. Everything. What is everything? Print everything. All right. Everything related to the navigation. All right. Stop. I hate this so much. This is ridiculous. Okay, copy that. And then we're going to do print that. Print. Probably just get one moving first. That's what we're trying to do. You also have 3 bots, so that doesn't really help. We just want one moving. That's it. That's it. Print nav agent. Print everything. Let's also print the get next position. Target position. And then movement target. I think ironic is saying it would be easier to debug if you start with one bot. Oh, yeah, probably. I just really don't want to go through the code to try to erase one bot. That's the truth. Oh, flip. That's really what it comes down to. There we go. Howdy, Gamian. How you doing? Single player test. Start. All right, let's check out these outputs. Idle. Wait, what? It worked. Get wrecked. I know what I'm doing. Did you get excited to see me? No, me Cruz. I got excited because we got the bots to move. On purpose? I'll be real, I don't know how it worked. I didn't change anything, but it worked. Just came in. Why do your eyes look ready to pop out your head? Anna, do you not see what's going on right here? Do you not see this? Those are bots. Those are bots. The bots moved on their own, magically. Magically moved on their own. And we don't know how or why, but they did. Oh my God, wait, for real? Yeah, for real, for real. Now run it 3 more times. Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Multiplayer. Test. Here we go again. Ready? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. 3, 2, 1, go. Now we wait a couple seconds because we have to let the things spawn. So far, so good. So far, so good. Error logs. These are warnings, not errors. Nothing important. What did you change though? I added print statements and that was it. I just added prints and then it made it work. Yeah. Let's try it again. Third try. Comment, don't remove these load-bearing logs. Load-bearing print statements. Here we go again. It works again. What did you do, every dev? Yes. Don't remove this print. It is vital. Actually use Medusa's text. It's better. Got you. Limitless. We'll do it as a big comment. Don't remove these load-bearing logs. And then today is 19 APR. Prince just added 0.000016 milliseconds to the rest of the code to work, I guess. Yeah, he's calling functions in the prints. Get our IDs on the navigation server and stuff. Oh, so the real the real thing is we need to like wait a process frame. So it is like a race condition. So these prints are load-bearing prints. Let's remove them. And now it should bust out all the errors. No? Okay, those prints weren't it. Where are the load-bearing prints? Target position? Maybe it is. What does GitHub say? Nothing. Nothing. What up, Infinite Coder? Let's remove that. Is there no wait for getting the map? I don't know. It was the movement target print because it takes a few more cycles. So it'd be this set movement target. Let's try it again. See if this is a load-bearing print. Single player. Three, two. Oh, this is gonna break. Every now and then, one of the characters doesn't spawn in. Because the character spawning is also in a race. Might have a few ideas to upgrade Pixamo, my pixel art character animation program. Hey, nice. That's awesome. Alright, let's see if this works. No, it still worked. It still worked. What is... What is causing this? Is it the print? Hang on, let's remove all the prints again. Cause why does it just magically work now? Do not question magic. You changed it back to 0 from 1? Yeah, but when we ran it at 0, it didn't work. That's why we changed it to 1. What changes do you have on GitHub desktop? It's easier to see. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. Ah, you weren't looking when I showed you. I see. Nah, nothing. It was okay. I mean, it works. I'm not going to question it. Yeah, well, your shamanistic rain dance coding worked. I'll take it. I think it's just part of being a pro game dev is my code is so good that sometimes it just takes a little bit for like the game engine to catch up to how good it is and then make it work. That's probably what's going on. Yeah, it makes sense. All right. And then, I mean, I feel like I should remove these now just because it's dead, but it just needs to be stretched and bent. Exactly. Just kind of play with it a little bit and then it'll work. Navigation server 3D. So I removed the load-bearing logs. I guess we'll just leave that there. Makes it funny. Okay, so now we got them to move. when they get there, they need some kind of signal that is going to tell them, hey, swap to digging. Yeah, it works on this machine right now. That's true. When you run it for the first time on a new machine, says capsule, you might run into the issue again. True. That's why Docker was born. I should probably figure out what is Docker. Oh, it's just VMs. It's just having a bunch of VMs. It's like whatchamacallit. Docker is basically a virtual machine, a little bit more optimal. See, I've used Oracle's. What's Oracle's? VirtualBox, I think. Yeah, I've used Oracle's VirtualBox. That's what I've been using. I haven't used Docker before. Okay. Next stage. We need to take the... VirtualBox is a virtual machine. Docker is kernel trooting. Hate VirtualBox. Lost my entire code base on a college course using it. Don't know why we didn't use Git. Interesting. Wait, VirtualBox is a virtual machine. Docker is kernel. What is trooting? Root, change root. Changes your root file system to containers one. Oh. And then what is the difference between that and a virtual machine? Isn't a virtual machine takes your operating system and makes it think it has a different hard drive? Meanwhile, a virtual machine is basically like having a completely different computer inside of your computer with its own kernel, its own OS, and everything else. Difference is that the kernel is not emulated, but instead it's just running. So why would you want to use Docker if VirtualBox would be safer? Or more safe. I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. Docker is faster, much faster. But if you open up a malicious file in Docker, you could compromise your entire system. But if you open it up in VirtualBox, then you're set. There's no worry whatsoever. You could do whatever you want. Docker breakouts are hard. Trust me, I've tried. The main gain with Docker is setting up Docker initialization scripts and set up the environment, popped up, ready to go. I mean, I don't think people would use it for game dev, but it's used daily for my full stack engineer job. Interesting. No, I mostly would use virtual machines for cybersecurity, and that's really it. We were always told to only use like a virtual machine to have like a completely separate environment. That way you don't accidentally explode your computer. That was the big reason. All right, so As I say, kernel gets trooted, so all apps think they have a different hard drive. Unless you share your whole system or a kernel has a bug, it's fine. Okay. I use a VM to connect to a government VPN so I don't lose internet access on my machine. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's... like, I would still be worried about Docker, at least for cybersecurity. Because, like, I made a worm in university. I don't remember how I did it, but I made a worm. And a, or is it a worm? It's a... yeah. The thing that just keeps self-replicating and just growing. And I remember releasing it on a... You can release those on VMs and never have to worry. You just delete the VM and then boom, it's gone forever. But Docker, there's still a potential. Interesting. Okay, anywho. Game dev. State swap. State.idle. Set movement target, get tree, get nodes in group, active. What did your worm make? Just text files? No, it made, what did it make? I think it made a couple things. I think it made text files and then some kind of like, it opened up like Paint. Cause I remember there being like, if you, like sometimes you would see it, and there would be windows like this opening up, and they'd all have just like a little paint picture on it. I don't remember what the heck I did, but this is what it would look like on the screen. And it'd just be opening up random things basically, but making all new ones. And then at one point, when we were getting really crazy with it, it would show up pictures of horses. Of baby horses. And we did this for a digital forensics course. Because a baby horse is called a kitty or a kid. And so, yeah, that's what would happen. I don't think that's a worm though. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember anything from there. Script kitty. Nah, no. This was made specifically for a digital forensics course. It's a good one for learning. You can just specify files of a certain size to create within terminals. You don't even need them to contain anything. Yeah, but we wanted to show... I remember the idea was we wanted to show and have direct feedback for if you like click the wrong thing. We reverse engineered the WannaCry malware for my course. Ooh, fancy. All right, so now what do? We move to the pile. On finished, we state swap. On finished, we state swap. So we are then saying, if is held, we will... I've got RCE into bashta.cc twice. What is RCE? Bash stack. Oh, I see. Bash stack. Remote code execution. Oh. Isn't this... spooky. I had fun assembly course where we had a bomb. We had to... oh, a bomb, but we had to try to defuse and slowly harder level. You would have to find the memory with the answer and step through the code without causing it to explode. Bash stack is a thing Badcop made. It's an HTTP server based on bash shell. Yeah. Interesting. So why are you doing some remote code execution on Bad Cop? What did Bad Cop do to you? Set movement, moving. So if is held, we're going to pass for now. And then we're going to say else state equals states dot digging. Boom. Bash stack is a thing. Oh, I read that. You should put a bid for $10 for accessing a file on a server outside of Docker. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. All right, state's digging. So now we got to figure out how are we going to make the bot dig? Dig. That's what we need to do. Yeah. All right, we got ads coming up in 25 seconds though, so we're going to chuck on the words. Bloop. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, bang. Then when we come back, we're going to make these bots dig. Dig through the sand. Find some trash. Put it on their head. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. All right, and I will be right back real quick. And then back to bots. Yay, bots. And we do boop. Boop. I've returned. Wait, why did the next not work? What in tarnation? Let me just hit it manually. Oh, restart is the command. No, but restart was called. Huh? Weird. Very, very weird. How peculiar, as they say. How peculiar. Let's close this out. Bum 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 ba doom boom. Fix that, do that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other ings that occur. Yep. All the other ings. Let's do that. And this. And that. Did standing up help you feel less tired? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Standing up, walking around, that's usually a good thing. What I did was another technique is when I wash my hands, I'll wash my hands and then put the water on my eyes. That seems to work pretty good. Sometimes. But also just chugging back more caffeine. Whew. More stimulants. All right, let's oh, you might have a lock. Let me oh. Awkward. All right, let's get to work. Back to work. We're gonna make our bots dig. Go for a dig. Boom. 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 There we go. Yeah, terrible. Game cheated. Indeed. Anyway, gotta go. Sounds good, Infinite Coder. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great one. Boom. All right. State equals states.digging. Now, in states.digging. Currently, it doesn't do anything. So we need to go to our human controller. And we have pull garbage. Pull garbage pile. Pull garbage. Garbage. Okay. So let's do this. Copy. And then obviously we need to pull garbage. Will harder bots pull faster or will they just have better pathing? The idea is to have them with better pathing and better decisions. That's the idea. But it might end up being a little bit easier to do it a different way. So, I'm not quite sure. And then we need to say if there we go. If character holding. The Jiggle Jam looks great. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, Bear Like Lion. Glad you like it. For some reason, adding coyote time and jumping buffering to my game is way harder than I thought. At least for the engine I'm using. What engine are you using? All right, so now in theory, the bots are going to... you can game maker. Why not Godot? Why not Godot, Mr. Gene? Why not? I think for pull garbage, we don't want this to tick every frame because that's going to be crazy. Whoa. Hiccups, holy moly. Madi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Stupid little kids. You're tickling every frame with hiccups. I really am, apparently. Ticking every frame with hiccups. I said tickling. Holy crap. Ticking. Yes. I don't know what just happened. All of a sudden I got like a spurt of hiccups, and then now I think they're gone. I think they're gone now. But Maddie, you now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Because Game Maker has these sort of limitations that I think would be like work well and fit well with the game. Interesting. Because they have limitations. Huh. All right, let's see. So we don't want this to happen every frame tick. Could do a timer. A dig timer. So make a dig timer. Boy, oh boy. Blender? GIMP? I don't... Making a flashlight right now, by the way. Ooh, what are you making a flashlight for? That sounds pretty cool. GIMP. Listen. I feel like I shouldn't tell you this, but I'm gonna tell you. You missed Blender again. No, I'm kidding. You didn't. I don't think you actually missed any Blender. Did you? Okay, you missed, like, I just popped in Blender and moved some things on the map. So you didn't really miss any Blender. You didn't miss anything. But yeah, no Blender right now. No Blender right now. But GIMP, if you're still interested, you can. We're updating our thingamajig. Our what do you call it? Our style guide every day. So if you're looking to make something in Blender, try out some new things. We got some really awesome models being made right now. Check these out. Look at these. We got buildings being made. We got a jet ski with, look at that. FFS lifeguard. We got jet skis being made. We got buildings being made. Woo! Radical, dude. Radical. Looks like it says FPS. Ooh, it's a good point. From a distance, it does. We can mention that. But it's looking good. This is looking really good. I'm liking both of these. Look at this. And then the buildings. Woo. Woo. Beach drink. Look at that. Look at that. Beach drink right there. Part of the beach drink headquarters. Beach drink. Yeah. I'm liking that. These are coming out crazy. Crazy. I'm excited. Here's the jet ski. Yeah, they're coming out nice. Real nice. Stupid little kids, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful. Following, because I think I can learn some stuff here. Just started a project of my own. Ooh, that's a concept short of a feature film I'm doing with Blender. Ooh, that sounds awesome. Really cool. Using Blender for a concept short. I love that. I'd love to learn more about that as well. The capabilities that Blender has for films, especially, and making things in it, it seems so cool. So cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, we're all learning here. Actually, tomorrow, I believe, is our 10-month anniversary of starting this whole journey. 10 months. Nearly a year. Oh boy. Oh boy. Time's flying too fast. Too fast. And I still don't know what I'm doing. We're still learning, still learning. It's a live action that incorporates Blender 3D assets into it. Ooh. Ooh. What a day for an anniversary. I know, right? We're not partaking in any Easter or additional festivities, if you will. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, that's not a good idea. It's legal here, but it's not a good idea. Picked up Insta360 camera to capture HDR scan. Ooh, stupid little kids. Stupid little kids. I too picked one up not too long ago. Not too long ago. Nice. We got the Insta360 Flow 2 Pro as well. Bada bing, bada boom. Show it off. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait. And then, wait, let me unlock my phone. And then, boop. Fancy. Boom. Woo. 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 Okay, that's enough of that. Turn that off. Ugh. But yes, we got this as well. Why did that not turn off? Oh, now it did. Okay. Whew. The gimbal. Yeah. It's the Insta Flow Pro 2 whatever. But yes, we got the gimbal. We got the gimbal. Ugh. Boom. But it also comes with the app and all that stuff. So you can do different animations and whatnot. You like it? Oh, I'm loving it. I love it. We got that for obviously it's a gimbal. So we got that for the upcoming GodotCon stream, because we're gonna be doing an IRL stream where we're gonna be streaming GodotCon, and walking around being like an IRL streamer, holding a camera and all that. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting at least. But yeah. For Mark, so let's get back to game dev here. Back to game dev. Balance is everything for you. Yeah. Balances, you can do some really crazy shots too. That's one of the big things, is the crazy shots you can do. We all see Covino standing for the first time. He's 410. Limitless. Limitless. You might have not seen this actually. We've done 2 cooking streams. 2 cooking streams. The second cooking stream, we did it with that gimbal, using that and testing how that works and whatnot. And unfortunately, one was in my kitchen. Yeah, we secretly broke into Pagorli's kitchen. 360 is great for HDRI capture. I wish the sensor was a bit bigger. That's not terrible. Yeah, one of the big things though was that I need to figure out still is, so for streaming or IRL streaming, I'm using Moblin, which basically just connects to the RTMP server. And the problem with it is that the Insta app that has the AI face tracking doesn't work, which blows. The face tracking just doesn't work with the app crossovers. And I gotta figure out a way to make that work, because that, like, the face tracking on it is absurd. It is so cool. So cool. I gotta figure out a better way to do it. They have bigger ones, but they're outside of my price range. Yeah, this thing was like, I mean, already it was like 130, 120, something like that. But yeah, super cool. Super cool. All right, navigation agent. What was the variable we're making? I usually have a guy that helps with coding stuff. I don't know anything about. I don't know anything coding wise. Oh, interesting. So what are your goals? Like, what are you trying to make? Covino, baby. What? Call me a baby? I am a man, a grown adult. Thank you very much. All right. We need to do. I know I asked already, but can you walk me with how to put up a Blender file on the cord? Walk with me how to put up the Blender file on the cord. To put a Blender file on Discord? So if you're submitting an asset for this game that we're making, all you got to do is right under asset submission, you click that. It will then bloop bring you over here to a Google form. Yeah, you just come over here. So you click asset submissions, you pop over to the form, you select what type of asset it is, and then you can do a quick little description of what it is. And then boom, you just add file. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice and easy. Yeah. Gonna finish up the animation, post it tomorrow. Sweet. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited. But yeah, that's all you gotta do. Obviously, I haven't checked the agreement signs yet, but if you haven't already, be sure to sign the asset submission agreement. That way we can properly credit you, ensure you have ownership for it and all that. Gonna first put the model in your cord. Oh yeah, that's another part I want to do, is I want to show have a progress update spot for it, and that way it's easier to post things and whatnot. So I think I'm gonna add that to this, but basically the best way to do it is I would just take a screenshot or a quick screen recording of your model and post that up. That's probably the best way to do it. Yeah, that way we don't have to worry about opening Blender files and trying to go around and figure out what's going on. So I think putting a picture up is probably the best for that. Yeah. Bloop. All right, back to work. Like I said, it's a short concept film. It shows what's capable of a much larger, higher budget, full feature length. Action comedy. Ooh, I do like comedies. Any kind of comedy, really. Taking IRL performance, Insta360, HDRI lighting scans, putting those performances and lighting through Blender, wireframe, rigging the capture with AI into a short. Ooh, that's gonna be super cool. I'm excited to see it. Gotta lock in. You're right. We gotta lock in. But yeah, no, I'm excited. That sounds really cool. Really, really cool. I'd love to see what you end up doing with it. It sounds sick. It really does. It really does. All right, pull garbage. That's right. We were gonna make a timer. Let's do var pull. No. I want a timer. If I need help, I'll come asking. Sounds good. We do have the some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch here, so yes. Navigation. So we want what is the timer we want? We want a timer to rerun the dig, the pull. So it'd be pull timer. Pull timer as a timer. I think that'd be good. I think so. And then equals timer dot new. Mid sleeping, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Boom. Wait. Bang. Bob. First feature did not have a ton of VFX, so I have to kind of prove myself the short first before taking on something larger like this concept. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, I'm a Godot learner. What kind of game are you making? That's a great question, Mid-Sleepin'. I too am a Godot learner. Indeed. But we are making a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. Indeed. So someone pinged you, but did it badly. You know, you had to help little bro. Godot learner. Did someone say Jiggle Jam? That's right. We're also hosting a game jam called the Jiggle Jam, posted up right here. Meant for all levels. Can players or NPCs drown? In one of the mini games, absolutely. Absolutely. I need to do a Jiggle Bone command. Or a Jiggle Jam command. Let's just do this. And then pull garbage. And we gotta say if our pull timer. Whoa. Pull timer. Oh, wait. Dot is stopped and. Yeah. And then we got to say. Sounds cool. I'm trying to learn Godot currently. Trying to create a small horror game. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. What kind of, I know you said you're a beginner, but how long have you been messing around with Godot so far? Or game dev in general? Pile item pickup. Pull timer is stopped. We need to start it though. I guess we just say pull timer dot start. And then 1.5. Something like that. Let's give it a go. I'm a software engineer, but game dev and Godot has been 2 months. Oh, nice, nice. I have this idea where there's an AI floating around your screen, and he comments on cough. Never mind, nothing much. You just have to wait and see. Gotcha. Gotcha. So, little background about me is we started about 10 months ago with zero game dev experience, zero programming knowledge, and I've just been learning every day since. Every single day. All right, let's see it. See it in action. Let's move out of the way. Whoop, and it breaks. Nice. Nice. On a null value. Okay, I know why. I know why. I wish my brain worked in a way that all your guys' brains do. I have a bigger picture brain, and it's harder to switch between nitty gritty and bigger picture. That's the thing, stupid little kids, is it's not really about how your brain works. It's more about you need to develop the tools that are gonna work for you in order to do that. So I have a very similar way of thinking where I think about the bigger picture. What we're doing here is part of the bigger picture. We are creating a game studio with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And this is a whole 20-year plan. Like, I have everything planned out for the next 20 years. So I guess nearly 19 now. So it's about developing a way that works for you when getting down to the actual steps that are required to fulfill and reach that bigger picture element. So yeah, I wouldn't wish for brains working different way. It's just everyone's brain works differently, and it really comes down to your own systems for ensuring that you can actually hit your targets. Because a big picture is completely useless if you don't actually take the steps to get there. And I'm sure, obviously, I'm sure you know that. So yeah, man, 10 months of learning consistently. Props to you. Makes me motivated to keep learning game dev. Absolutely, absolutely. That's part of the reason why I do it every single day. Every single day. Makes sense. In writing, that's the whole deal. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, there's things that like are not on paper where you have those days where you just don't want to work, you don't want to do the thing. But the thing what separates those big picture people from other big picture people is their systems for still enabling them to do the thing that's required, even if they don't want to do it, or during those times where they don't want to do it. Can I just create? No, I have to get tree. Create timer. And we'll say 1.5. Interesting. Interesting. We can't get tree create timer like that. Oh, nuts. I don't know what it equals to. We'll just walrus it for now. That's very true. Indeed. Indeed. You need a jiggle line. A jiggle line. What is a jiggle line? T-set. Nuts. Great timer on a null value. All right. We're gonna have to do something a little different here. We're gonna have to do a var pull timer as a timer equal timer.new. I don't think I've watched a non-software game dev channel in the past month, just staying in that grind set. Absolutely. Website login system tied to your gain login. Oh, like a pipeline. Website with login system tied to your game login. I see what you're saying. The that is all going to be handled through Steam, because this game's going to be released on Steam. So all the names that we're inputting right now, that's purely for testing. Purely for testing. There we go. Okay, they insta-pulled. Interesting. They insta-pulled. Huh. I do not advertise for Steam. What do you mean? You don't advertise for Steam? You don't like Steam? Yeah, I'm anti-Steam. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard someone being anti-Steam. What's your reasoning for the position? Power. Full garbage. I have a streamer friend that showed me the dark side of Steam. Oh? What's the dark side? I don't want my game anywhere close to those games. Interesting. Could you elaborate further? Because I haven't heard of any of this before. The dark side of Steam. I'm confused. OMG. The Diddy files. What? He downloaded a game called Chairfing Simulator. That should speak for itself. Oh, you're talking about like the NSFW, like Steam games that are out there. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, I don't think they're... I think just because a marketplace sells something like that doesn't inherently make the marketplace terrible. Because it's more of a free market. So more around the lines of you are free to post whatever you want. And they do give some very clear indicators like, hey, this is a NSFW game. That's a matter of opinion. Yeah, I mean, if it's your opinion whether or not you're for freedom or against it, I guess. Yeah, that is an opinion. But then the real question comes up with, well, if that's your reasoning, what other marketplaces are there that would meet that criteria? Maybe Epic stores, like the Epic Game Store. I would roll with an iron fist indeed. Interesting. Bro, I just looked at my flashlight. Oh, I know this answer. You're welcome. But yeah, what is the alternative place to post your game? Because it's definitely not Itch. Itch has some very NSFW games on there. GOG. GOG? What is GOG? I'm a huge fan of GOG. What is GOG? I've never heard of GOG. GOG equals good old games. Only other alternative is hosted and create a patcher. I mean, code. That sounds rough. That sounds really rough. You buy a game, it's yours, not a license or some other BS. Oh, interesting. Physical copy, but online. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. I could see that. I mean, more power to you if that's the approach. Dislight is also a site for those kind of games. All the games on GOG are available DRM free, are installable and playable offline. Unlike in Steam, you're required to be online to install games. Makes sense. Wait, how do you install a game that is not... How do you install a game if you're not online? Yeah, where's it installing from? Via app. Right. But wouldn't the app need internet connection? I know you'd be confused by that. Very. You download and install files ahead of time and store them away. Like the old school way. So you basically have like a installer of sorts for every single game on GOG? You buy a game and you put it on the shelf. Yeah. Oh. See, I don't like that. That sounds like it's going to use up a whole bunch of storage. Yeah, space nightmare. The biggest I seen GOG installer was 95 kilobytes. Really? How is it that small? Like, how do they compress multi-gig games? Multiple. Down to that. That's quite impressive. Black magic. That's very interesting. I'd be curious to know how they managed to do that. It's good because you own the game that way. They can't take it away suddenly because you have your own copy of the files with no DRM blocking you from installing / playing the game. Yeah, I like that. I like that thought process, that idea. I don't like things that you like, if you own a game, being able to, having someone be able to take it away from you. I don't like that. Oh. Item pickup. No, this is just if is strong. Character is strong. So the sand pile should be moving down. Upload my animation to your core, by the way. It's good, but it looks bad. The reverse of Epic Games. What's the reverse of Epic Games? Looks bad, but is good. Ooh, I made this. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool, GIMP. GOG, gotcha. 3, 2, 1, go. Interesting. Huh. Make the bots wiggle it a little? They do. They do when they move. They're just digging way too fast right now. Pull timer start. 5. If pull timer dot is stopped and hey Hypnotic, how you doing? Okay. Yeah, they do a little wiggle. No, they're getting the trash way too fast. Pull garbage. Item pickup. Ah. I see. Pull garbage. And pull garbage calls item pickup. Yeah, so why is wholesome? Freedom is based. Yeah. Boom. Boom. That's weird. It's like immediately pulling it for some reason, though. Why are they immediately pulling? let's check the pull garbage. If the timer stopped, let's print this. Print pull fired. Alt up. What if we do wait time equals 2.5 pull timer dot start? So we're going to be looking to see how many times this gets called. Because I have a feeling it's getting spam called, like the timer's not working. Yep. Yep. It's being spammed. So it's the timer that's not working here. So really what we need to do then is this. We say character dot velocity equals vector 3 dot 0. That way it's not moving. And then we need to do oops. Boom. We need to say whole timer dot timeout dot connect a function if state is states dot digging then we want to do this. Pull garbage. And then pull timer dot start 5. No, let's do 1.5 seconds. And then if character is holding, we don't need that. And we can do print pull timer timeout. Then we want to say pull timer timeout. We need a place to start it though. So when we swap to digging, states dot digging, pull timer dot start 1.5. Let's give that a go. So now they should dig slower. Interesting. The timer did not start. Huh. weird. Bot controller. Timer was not added to scene tree. Ah. Huh. So maybe we need to do a add child full timer. True. Let's also do a call deferred on it. Now we have it added. Test. Give that a go now. That should hopefully work. Go. That's the bug. Different bug. Single player test. Start. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Here they go. Sweet. That works. That works. Okay. Cool. Back to the bot controller. And now we have a timer. I made a second player character in your Discord. Oh, did you, ironic? Boom. Philip. A Philip. Philip. Oh my lord. Oh my. This is beautiful. Philip the Flamingo. This is what we need. Man, oh man. Thank you, ironic. Oh. This is good. This is good. You already know I'm adding a jiggle bone to that tail. I want to see what the it's. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Let's don't save that. Boy, oh boy. All right, I'm gonna have to do this. Go here. Google Drive. And then I think it's here. Yeah, this is what I need. Oh. And then there we go. Oh wait, whoops. Close that. One moment. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Bam. All right, let's add this in. Boom. Boom. It's like a floaty. Yes, that's the idea. Is all of our characters are inflatable pool animals. Inflatable pool animals. Let's go. Boom. And then we'll do template, trash scenario. Blend files. Let me do this real quick. Bot move to pile plus pick up trash. Commit. Yeah, it's kind of the goofy bit about the game is that the lifeguards, if you will, are all inflatable pool animals. And then zoop. Where's Philip? What? Palm tree. Philip. Zoop. Then boop. I know that's cool. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. I thought it was a neat little idea. Pretty sure that was Ironic's idea too, because we were gonna do like little pills at first. Little pills. All right, let's do. Interesting. It didn't bring the. Click on the colors on the right. Colors on the right. Select the root scene. Got it. And then we can hit our import script. Colors. And then wow, just seeing it now. I loved it. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Dope. All right, let's do a quick characters. Do you make these models yourself? No, so this model and this model were made by Ironic. Because what we're doing here is we're building a game studio. And so as part of it, we have a contributor tier here. So because art in general is probably my weakest skill set, what we're doing is we're filling that in by having a style guide. And then on top of that, we have a creative asset submission agreement. And so basically, it just ensures that the artist keeps ownership of their own works while also being properly credited. And on top of that, the potential of having compensation as well. Assuming this game makes money, then we can share the profits of this game with those people. I just spent $600 on a limo rental. What? But I forgot to hire a driver. All that money and nothing to chauffeur it. Wait, Sammy, why did you rent a limo? What? Why would you rent a limo? Where are you going? Why are you going so bougie? Let's do a... Oh, really? Does every single dad joke go over your head? Wait, I just spent $600 on a limo rental, but forgot to hire a driver. All that money and nothing to chauffeur it. Oh. Oh. Ha ha ha. To chauffeur it. Chauffeur. Ah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was sitting here thinking you actually got a limo, and I was like, oh, what? Where are you going? What are you doing? Ha. 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 Psh, as if I had $600. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Assets, Philip. Blender files. Zoop. And then transform. Oh. What? Oh. Numlock was off. Boom. There we go. Let's do editable children. Did I loop these? I think so. Ooh. It appears the glasses did not get weight painted with the animation. You already know we're going to do a jiggle bone. But first we need to get the glasses on. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, we got ads coming up in 2 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we're going to quickly set up this flamingo, chuck it in, and then now we'll have a variety of characters to look at. It's going to be beautiful. Beautiful. But we also need to weight paint those glasses on. Unless I just go into Blender and I just remove them, but I think it looks good with those. They give off Don Flamingo kind of vibes there. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need water. Boop, boop. Whew! I have returned. Oh, it's still broke? What the heck? Oh man, I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Boom. Boom, boom. It was me, I broke it. Sammy, how could you? How could you? I can't believe it. I just can't. Always breaking things. All right. I typed next too early. Man, oh man. All right, let's quickly open this Blender file. We'll do a quick. Ah, interesting. Where did the glasses go here? Layout? Ah. I see. Assume that wasn't rigged with it? Taurus? Oh, I kind of mess with them though. What do y'all think? Do y'all like the with glasses or without glasses? That's with? That's without. With, without. With, without. With, without. Without? I'll take your word for it. I liked the derpy look of the flamingo. Without. All right. Gotcha. I thought the glasses were nice because it's like a know what it could be? We could have it as a separate thing eventually. A separate asset. Let me do this, and I'll just do dash no imp. Oh, whoops. Sunglasses. No imp. Save. Because we're eventually gonna have some customizations, so I think that would be really cool. Is having like sunglasses and stuff. All right, now. The most important part. The most important part, folks. Here we go. Control A. Can anyone tell me what we're about to do? That's right. That's right. We're adding a jiggle bone. Just a light one. Just a light one. I wonder... Wait. Before I do this, actually. I don't know if we want the neck that flap. I was thinking about putting a jiggle bone on the neck. That might be a little too much. Ooh, there's no bones. What? What do you mean there's no bones? Root bone? Hello? Oh, I didn't add to the skeleton. Bloop. There it is. Tail 1. Tail 2. Tail 2. And then let's make it stiff. Probably like a 3.5 on the stiff. With a dampening curve going down. Like so. Characters. Now let's try it out. Oops. Why is that? There it is. It's a little wiggle. A little wiggle there. It's perfect. Oops. Wait, transform. There we go. I really don't think we need a jiggle bone. Because if we added a jiggle bone to the neck, I think that might be too much. I just want to see what it looks like. You made this? No, Bunny. No. This was made by Ironic. Ironic just made this. And so we're slapping it in real quick. Slapping it in. I'm just curious to see what happens. Just curious. Need to branch Godot with Jigglebone rename ASAP. Yeah. It makes it kind of go more side to side. Oh, jeez. Breaking its neck right now. Actually, it's kind of not bad. What's the back and forth like? Okay, that's a little crazy, but don't break his neck. All right. We can hit the neck jiggle bone. You can make jiggle bones stiffer based on axis of movement. That's correct. You can. You can indeed. This was without any kind of stiffness or anything to it. Without anything to it. So what we would do here is we'd make it a little bit thicker. We're also going to mess with the axis. No. Let's see if I remember how to do this. I forgot how to do this. I'm supposed to be a jigglebone master. Hang on. Jigglebone tail. And then all child collisions in the joints. Ah, here it is. Right? No. I'm looking for where we did 180 degrees. We did a rotation stop. I don't remember where we did it. Eh. Joints. Gravity, stiff, radius. There's like a way you can change. Oh, I'm thinking of the other one. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, I don't think it needs to go that much stiffer. Maybe 2.5. 2.5 is typically a pretty decent stiffness. Let's try it out. Try the animation. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. You can always mess with it more. All right, now what we need is close that. And close this. Close this. Let's go to the alligator GD. And we're going to want a... Go to the torus. Shading. Nice. We need to add an XPath. But before we do that, I want to add another script to it. But I think what we should do is do a characters base script instead of the alligator GD. And then we super it. Maybe. I guess it doesn't matter that much. But it's all basically the same stuff. Couple slight changes here and there. We'll just add a new one. Create. And we'll snag all of this. Like so. Obviously, it doesn't have a... doesn't have limbs. Doesn't have pants or hat. So we're going to just do body. Oh, we need the look at marker as well. Let's move alligator over. Oh. We need the mesh materials though. Yeah. We need mesh materials. Alright, auras. We don't need hat. Oops. We don't need limbs. We don't need hat again. Don't need limbs. But what we will need... Actually, let's do this real quick. The mesh. Oh, I can't change it because of dang tool script. Make unique. I guess the question is, what on this would change color? It's just doing an overlay on the material because it was baked in, which is good. But we probably want some kind of color change, right? That's just the full color of it, actually, like an overlay color. So the green would be green. Like that. Interesting. Let's do alligator, animation tree. And then we need a look at marker. Copy. Paste. Transform. Transform 180. Is that on Alfred? Yeah. Fill up. Transform. 180. The head. Whoosh. All right. And then we want a Neck jiggle is better than tail jiggle? You think so? Yeah, the neck jiggle is pretty cool. We need the look spine and look head next. So look, look spine. This will be target node for it. Should be the look marker. There we go. Bone names. We want the probably the neck. Neck 1. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Try putting a look modifier before the jiggle bones. Oh, what did that? What did that do? Oh. Shoot, I didn't even realize that. There we go. You want to look at, then jiggle. That makes sense. I didn't know that it worked like that. Oh. Not look jiggle and override that. Yeah. Look neck. This is gonna be look neck 1. Because really it doesn't, there's not like a spine to rotate. And so I think what we want to do is we do neck 1 and then like neck 2 maybe? Nah, neck 3. Potentially? No, that doesn't look right. I mean, it's good for the rotation. Maybe the beak instead of neck 1. We do the head. Look neck 1. Nah. Not using the right looks. Look neck. Let's actually go back to this one. What if we do the beak? Oh! Not the beak. We might need to do a lot of different looks for each individual like headpiece to it. It doesn't feel right though. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. It needs something. I think we definitely want the neck base. Because that neck base is kind of like the torso slash spine that would do this. So we can do neck 3 for that. But that straightened out the neck. Which means to unstraighten it. Oh, I froze it. To unstraighten it. Neck 3 is the last neck bone, right. It's this guy right here. Oh, that's neck 1. Oh. Neck 1. There we go. And then the next one we want is neck 3. Maybe? Or we want the head? Maybe we're going to need more look-ats. Because a flamingo neck's quite... Yeah. Let's do another one. Look at modifier. Base is neck 1. Head. Look head. And then this one will be a... Probably look beak. No. Alright, we don't want to look with the beak. Neck 2. But I think we want like the... You don't need the beak to look at things, right? The head doesn't feel right though. I need this guy and this guy. Because the base is just for... Neck base is purely for the rotation of the body. So we want the head, which also, that neck base should be last. That's the head. This would be neck 2. Maybe we do neck 3 instead. If there's a piece of trash on the ground. Now he bends too much. Is he not? Dang, maybe I need this guy. Put neck first. Neck first. Oh, because you want the neck. So we want the neck to move first. And then look, neck 2. Then the next neck, and then the head moves. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. All right, let's do this. Neck 1, neck 2, neck 3, head. Oh, neck 1. Neck 2. Neck 3. 3. And then look head. Boom. There we go. Koltari. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Indeed. Indeed. Look at marker. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then we need to do a... So I should be doing these. Spine goes up. Head goes after the spine. And then we want animation tree. Node state, animation player. Move that down. Then we want to hit the aura synchronizer, which I need to add the pass on. Multiplayer synchronizer, create, aura synchronizer. All right, focus on work. Thank you, Rip. You're right. You are right. Do that. That. Enable aura. Delete all that. Really, I can just delete all this and just change it to body. One, two, three, body. Body. Delete all the parallels. There we go. Save that. And then we need the... How did I do mesh material here? On ready. Body. 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 There we go. Save that. Obviously this is not right. Look marker. Look neck. Neck. Ooh. Neck. Back. Neck. Look neck. Base. Look neck. 2. Three. Look head. Base 2, 3 head. Look marker. Then we want look head, look neck, base, look neck 2, three. So head, base 2, 3. Yep. Aura type, body set, color aura stuff. Body. Save. Body. Sync. Anim player. Anim tree. Look marker. Base. Neck 2. Neck 3. And then the head. Boom. Save that. And then we want to do in the animation tree. Haven't done this one in a bit, but we got this. Movement. No, wait, no. Movement tree. I did a blend space, didn't I? Blend tree. Movement tree. Whoa. Oh, there we go. And I think it's just the blend space. Blend space 1D. Call this movement. Connect the dots, open an editor. Alligator tree. Tree. Blend tree. Blend space. And we start at 0 to 1. Boom. Start at 0. Continuous. 0.1. Animation tree. Continuous 0 to 1. 12 a.m. Indeed, Infinite Coder. Idle. And run. Save. And then we need go back. 0. Save. Yep. Let's actually hit the neck jiggle real quick. Reduce this radius a bit. Maybe a bit more. Save. And also probably shorten the stiffness. 2. There we go. Boom, boom. Now all we gotta do is in the material here, we got to add a next pass as a shader material. We're going to quick load a shader, and it's going to be the aura shader. And then copy. Actually, let's just copy this material. Copy. Paste. There we go. Beautiful. Anything else we're missing? Don't look like it. We just got to do the parameters in the sync. Oh, wait, where did I sync it from? I synced it from the mesh. And then we hit the instance parameter. Instance parameter. And instance parameter. Save. I think that's it. We just wanted the color auras on and off. Yep. Look at markers. Check. Materials. Check. Save. And now, Oscillator, the game Pemi was working on, 3rd place in the jam. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Congratulations to Pemi. Oscillator. I know Pemi was planning on fully releasing it too. Fully releasing it. Whoa, there we go. I feel like Pemi has some pretty solid ideas. I wonder if Pemi's gonna enter the Jiggle Jam. Hope he does. It was really neat. I think he was talking about it yesterday during our during the repo stream. Oh, I love jams. They are so fun. Indeed. I wish I could do more, but we got focus. We gotta get this dang mini game out already. Where's the models list? Model button scene. No. Base. Empty body. Resource. It should be over here. Join code. Local interface. None of that. Oh. IRAD gave a shout out. What is IRAD doing right now? Shouting me out. Shouting us out, I should say. All of us.
Cool. Probably, just duplicate this one.
Boom.
Because I don't know if it's, it is public, but it's not listed yet. Just Covino is here, please. So it's Jiggle Jam.
Jiggle Jam.
Yeah, it is. Jiggle Jam.
There it is.
So that's the link. It's gonna be in a month.
Yeah.
And that's about Jiggle Bones. Covino.
Oh.
Medusa was saying in chat, can we make it open for non-Godot engine participant? Is that possible? Is that something you can
towards
see happen?
Opening it.
Because there is part of this community that, the Jiggle Jam, yes.
Make it open.
Oh, Camilo,
Open source jam. Y'all hear this? Wait, what? We're having a crossover right now. We're streaming. We are streaming. IRAD streaming, talking about the Jiggle Jam.
This was mostly because of this feature in Godot.
I'm stealing content right now.
I know that you stream and everything, but making this
Wait.
making this safe for work only.
Okay.
Couldn't you make 2 categories? Like make one that is not safe for work, and one that is safe for work only.
Real-time content heist. He's trying to convince me to do
Reddit on toast.
Oh man, I told him to do 2. One for just.
Anyway, anyone who wanna take over.
We have to think about this, team. We have to think about this. Do we do? I don't really want to. I don't think so. I don't think an NSFW version of the Jiggle Jam. I know a lot of people would like it, but I'm just terrified of the heinous things I am going to see. Absolutely heinous things. And I wouldn't be able to stream it either. So it's like we can't show it off, you know? That's too much power. I'm more curious to see, because like the other part is like, think about it. You can stream the SFW and play the NSFW after that. Sure you can. Content warning. Yeah, but like, I feel like it takes away from the difficulty of the jam, because anybody can slap a jiggle bone on some jiggle breasts, and boom, they're like, what's the first thing we think about when we think of the jiggle bone? Where you just attach some spots to the body, bada bing, bada boom. That's your first thought. But now it's like, ooh, wait a sec, I have to step outside the box. And you're telling me I don't like freedom. No, listen, I am all for it. Like, but like, we gotta play by the rules of Twitch. We gotta play by the rules. Plus, we do have like youngsters that watch the stream, that participate in the stream, and I'd prefer not to be like promoting something that they could potentially end up getting involved in, and that's a whole can of worms. That's a big part of it. Wholesome? That's just my own personal like values there, where it's like I don't want to expose them to that. Let's see. Don't get me wrong. Marvel Rivals does a pretty good job. Local color button. Model. Here it is. Send data to server. Model ID. Okay. And then we need the models dictionary. Model ID, models dictionary. Do we have... Where is the models dictionary, actually? Model... Character model list. Alligator Trez. Oh, okay. I see it. So we have to make a Trez for it. Yeah. Model list GD. Two categories. Two categories cult. I don't think we could. I couldn't promote that. So we want to do a... Yeah, let's make a new resource. Base... Wait, model? Is it just model? Oh, maybe it is just a model. Flamingo. Yep, it is. Flamingo. Quick load. Flamingo. Say, why are you... Oh, it's just a bug. And then character models Trez. Quick load. Flamingo. There we are. And then that hits up the model list. Model.id. Wait, but what is the model ID? That's a string, isn't it? Yeah, it is. ID is a string. So we're getting them based on a string, but usually you want to get them based on something else. Real Karath, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. But we have an issue of, I could have sworn we used an int. I don't think you want to use non-ints. Let's go to character lobby. Here it is. Other. Oh, we are just using it. Okay. Alligator. We change this now to flamingo. Save. I think it's as easy as that. Like, actually. Signal, selected model. Model ID. It's literally easy as that. Ain't no way. Really? Dang, I guess so. Let's see. Try it out real quick. Single player. Test. Alligator. What is this? Player models dictionary. String. Ah, okay. I knew there was something else. Flamingo. Res / characters / flamingo TSCN. Comma. Save. Play. Now, this should hopefully work. Test. Flamingo. Nice. Start. Holy moly. We're a flamingo. Don't use the head. Oh no. There's too much jiggle on the head. Too much jiggle on the head. Look at it go. Look at him go. This is good. He's a little small. I'm gonna have to make him a little bit bigger, I think. Yeah, he's a little small. Keep it that way, it looks funny. Problem is I have to make it a little bit less. Because it does kind of smack into its tail every now and then. Which is problematic. Maybe just raise the, yeah, I could probably just raise the radius on it. We also have to make it bigger, though. Make it a little bit bigger. Let's go to Flamingo. How did we scale this up? Did we? I remember making it bigger. Oh, I think I just did it in the blend file. So now we go select everything, and I scaled it up to 1.5. Let's try that out. Play it. Single player. I lose the beauty of the color though, unfortunately. Yeah, 1.5 does look better. All right, now the moment of truth. What does our aura look like? Boom. Oh, pretty good. Wait, what is it? There we go. Our head goes through the garbage we're holding. Two, three. One, two, three. This is a purple stealing. Okay, that's pretty obvious. Neuron. Yeah, let's just make the neck a little bit better. Oh, I really broke these bones. Oh. Maybe I need to... Assets. Blend. Done for the day. Be tuning in tomorrow. Good dev for you. Appreciate you being here, Mid-Sleepin'. Have a great one. Let's see. Are different color palettes on the menu working on the flamingo? Yes. But they, so what they do is they just overlay on top. So, because the colors, we're now doing a baked color. So the colors are baked in. And so it overlays on top of it. Why is the skeleton acting all wild? Neck jiggle. Neck 1. End bone, neck 3. Yeah, it's looking wild. Let's bring the radius up a bit. Just a bit. And then maybe we can mess with the stiffness to 2.125. Save that. Oh, maybe we do a stiffness dampening curve. There we go. But yeah, the color overlays. It overlays on. So like you have the gator who why does his tongue look messed up? Flamingo. Good day, Hypnotic. Oh, I gotta send my submission in. I got it. I got my submission. I gotta send it in though. I gotta send it in. But there's a story that goes with mine. There's a story. Boom, boom, boom. Boing, boing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we want the bots to also choose a random model. What happened to the gator here? Why does his tongue look like it wasn't... Huh. Idle. Weird. Weird, weird. Cool, though. Yeah, I don't know why these bones are acting all nutty. Oh, well. That's fine. Save that. We just want to figure out why some of the bots won't be flamingos. But we have ads coming up. Oh, wow. Ads coming up. We're going to chuck on the words. Head into level 1. Maybe we're going to beat it today. Maybe. Just maybe we will beat level 1. I thought we learned scaling breaks bones with the tail. Yeah, it was only scaling that that was outside of Blender. It was only the outside of Blender scaling, because that's how we scaled the alligators. We did Blender scaling. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. Not too sure. It's probably because I put the bones on. I'm gonna have to like delete the bones and re-put them on, maybe. That could be it. But it still works. Still works. Yeah. All right, 2 minutes left on the ads. I'll be right back real quick. Then when I return, we are going to continue with the bots. Continue with the bots. I think we want to make the bots be able to choose being a flamingo. Yeah. Boop, boop. Woo! I have returned. Whoa, and Sammy did it right? What? Not too shabby. Boom. Let me turn off autopilot. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hey now, you're a rock star. Oh, you typed that. Oh. Thank you. I know. Shadow. Duh. Oh, wait. What about... Nope. Water? Whoa. 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 Shad. Shad. Ooh. Wads. Oh, we already got wads. Not bad. Not bad. We still passed. Whew. All right. Let's turn these words off. Bloop. And here we go. Back to the bots. Back to the bots. So I do want to see in our multiplayer manager here, when we assign a bot. You're a bot. No. I don't think so. ID. Where is it? We don't want that. Player data, create bots. Selectable colors. Pick a random robot Covino confirmed. What? How was that a confirmation? Do you plan on having what difficulty levels are for bots? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. We're having 3 different difficulty levels: easy, medium, and hard. And all it does is that it just works on their logic of going after the things. Gotta go to bed. Have a nice stream. Good night, Infinite Coder. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Where do we set the bot? Ready start button? No. Here's customization. Model. Player color. With a model ID. Send data to the server. But where do we do the bot? Color. Maybe it's under when we go to press start. Start button pressed. Create bots. In the bots, it will bot info, player color. Where do we set model ID? Alligator. I see. So instead of doing alligator by default, we can just randomize it. I remember what game it was, but there was one where the devs put a difficulty level where the inputs are completely random with no logic. Sounds awful. Oh my lord. I think we're gonna have to do a model list on ready var model list as a model list equals model. Wait, we have to get it. Find this. Load customizations character models.trez. Load res customizations. Oh, I don't have a character models.trez. Oh, I do. Character models. Call that difficulty untrained TAS. What does that mean? And then we do player data as model list dot ID. How do you choose a random model list though? Get model by ID. String. So maybe I put another function for choose random model. Func get random model. Outputting a string. And then for model in list, if well, we just say actually return list dot pick random. Oh, but it needs to be a string dot ID. Oops. Bam. And now where do I see this though? Model list GD. If I'm exporting it as an array of models. I guess that's fine. Model list dot get random model. Tools said speedrun. When they were frame perfect, bot commands to push games to their limit. Oh yeah, I saw some of those for Celeste and they're insane. Get random model and base type nil. Interesting. Model list didn't load. Huh. Character model dot trez. Character models dot trez. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? It's saying that this didn't load. Preload? No. Implicit new. Dot new. No, we don't want a dot new though. Huh. Good afternoon. We just want to get a random model from our model list. So why doesn't the model list want to load? What if I just don't load it? Nah. Model list is not loading for some reason. But there it is. On ready, model list load. This is in the empty body. Customizations, character models.trez. Model instance is model list.getModel by ID. Right, on ready var. Huh. I guess you can't, when you're making a dictionary, you can't call a function? So maybe we do this, and we do gator, save that, and then go to in the make bot, create bots, and then we say bot info model ID equals model list get random model. I bet that's gonna work. Single player, test, gator, flamingo, start. Yay! They're all the same color though. Why are we all the same color? Progress. Kind of. Why are we all the same color though? I don't know why we're all the same color. Oh wait, I just saw an error. And of course I closed it. Test. Let's be a gator now. Red gator. Okay, that worked fine. And we got one flamingo. Okay. Let's be a flamingo. Let's be an orange one. No, let's be a pink one. Yeah, look, we're all orange. It's like it's taking the last color and setting it all. Go to multiplayer. I wonder if it's the material. No, it's not local to scene. Not local to scene. So what could be causing it? This one. Not local. Taurus. Weird. It's still changing it for everyone though. Frame pre-draw is already connected to given callable. And then scene 3D node condition is inside tree is true, returning transform. I'm not sure what that meant. Very weird. Do I have to make it unique? Then give it a go? Alright, we are purple. And it made us all red. Huh. Why? Mesh color. Material equals mesh color. Body material. Body material. Get surface override. That looks fine. No. Must be in the multiplayer manager. Yeah, player color, new color. Bot random name. Random color. And get a random ID. Maybe we need this before? Pick the model first, then the color? Purple. Let's go blue. No. What about in the remote, in the manager? Yeah, everyone has a different color. Blue, red, yellow, orange. Huh. So why would it be setting it differently? It's like they're sharing it. It has to be with the model because they are getting different colors, but the color is being set to whatever the last one was chosen. That was never an issue when it came to the alligator. So when a new color is chosen in our flamingo, body material is set. In our lobby, we create the bots with a new color. And they're put onto the empty bodies. Empty bodies will add the player. If it is bot, then it will say is bot. Data. List. Get model by ID. Model instance, model scene. Makes a new one. Mesh color. So why are they all being the same? It must be something with this color. Like they're sharing it. But we didn't make it. It's not local on the Gator. So what could be causing this? Mesh color. Selected character dot mesh color. Selected character dot mesh color is selected. Not quite sure. Let's write this down. Flamingos share same color. Peculiar. Spilling water everywhere. Got the aura sync, but the synchronizer doesn't do anything. We got the body. And then we got mesh color. And then... Ugh. Man, oh man. Throw that over there. I'm not... The only thing I can think of is that they're sharing in the same material. But I don't know why. Name material. Let's just remove that. I asked the doctor that... I told the doctor that I have a problem with my right ear. He asked, "Are you sure?" I said, "Yes, I'm definite." Ha. 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 I got that one. That one didn't fly by me. No siree. Aw, nuts. It's still doing it. Why are you being so dumb? Back button. Create bots. Very, very strange. Surface material. Covino, are you presenting anything at GodotCon? K-Mac back. I am not presenting anything at GodotCon. No. I was debating on it. I was thinking about it. I was potentially thinking about it, but then I was like, that's a lot of work. A lot of extra work, and I don't really have time to, or the opportunity to set aside for it. But I know Bad Cop is, if you're familiar with Bad Cop, Bad Cop will be presenting on the topic of Godot and streaming. Yeah. Because what I wanted to present about was Godot from a learning perspective, and give a small talk about how I think it's the greatest engine for learning, hands down. Well, not that I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm positive. Yeah, but no, I am not. No GodotCon talk for me. I'll be streaming it though. I will be streaming it. Not familiar with it personally, but that's cool. Yeah, no, Bad Cop hasn't streamed in quite a long time. Quite a long time. But Bad Cop is a Godot or a Bash enthusiast. Big time Bash. They streamed yesterday. What? You rated them. Oh. So they streamed at like 2 o'clock in the morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. I rated them. Still streamed. Wait, what? You rated, but you just kept streaming. What? Am I reading that right? Yeah, that's it. Wait, boom, boom, boom. K-Mac, there you go. Be sure to drop Bad Cop a follow there, because Bad Cop's given the little presentation at GodotCon. Doesn't matter if it was 2 a.m. Oh, as in like, no, they still stream. Doesn't matter if it's 2 a.m. Gotcha. But no, I was not aware, because I was sound asleep. Alright. JD asked if I met you at the Godot meeting I went to. I didn't know anyone there. I didn't know there was a meeting. I had no idea. When was it? Where was it? Why was it? Yeah, I had absolutely no clue. I should probably be checking the GodotCon Boston Discord more often. Because I had no idea. No idea. But I know I will be streaming it. Boom. Yeah. I know Cambridge. Oh, it was at the Microsoft building. I was looking into Godot around the area, and I found the group. Oh, there's a group. Godot cult meeting? Oh boy. I hope it's not a cult. I didn't even know there was a group. I should check it out though, because that would probably be a good thing to get into. Probably. I have no idea. Just people talking about Godot. It was all right. Oh, nice. Yeah, it definitely sounds interesting enough. I'd be curious to check it out a couple times. Because I know when I was in Texas, I was going to the Austin game dev meetups, but barely anyone there was using Godot. There was a lot of Unity people, a lot of Unreal people. No one was really using Godot though. No one really was. Met some really cool people though. Learned a bit. But yeah. It's definitely an interesting experience. There's a lot more. It was more like a networking event. And so a bunch of college kids really came and they were asking me for a job. And I was like, listen, bud, I cannot pay you right now. No, no, no. No, no, no. All right, I cannot. I'm trying to think of what is causing this mesh color. Single player. Test. Let's go red. Okay, there's all gators there, so that's... Oh well, we'll just move to the next thing for now. I did note it down, but I want to get more work done. That's not a little color fix. Alright, so they pick up trash. And some of them, like this guy, picked up a boost. So now what we need to do is say if... Oh, he's digging. Interesting. So now what we need to do is if they have garbage, they need to then state swap. Boom. I don't know anyone personally in the game dev stuff, so I branched out. I'll probably go again, TBH. It's once a month, I guess. Oh, not bad. And K-Mac, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Once a month. If it's once a month, I could probably potentially make it. I have to see. I kind of sold my car, so it's gonna be tough. Probably take a train or something. Let's see. Alligator. Nope. Multiplayer manager. Close that. Close that. And then empty body. Bot controller. Now. Pull fired. Timeout. And then what we need to say is else state swap. Boom. Yeah. Or we need to say elif pile dot is in group inactive state swap. Yeah, state swap. So then from digging, if we were in states digging, then we want to say if is held state equals states dot moving, but we also want to set the movement target to the proper bin. The proper bin. How's it going so far? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We got a new model added. A little issue with the colors, but we're now getting to just let the bots, we're kind of ignoring it. And we're going to move the bots over to submit their garbage now so they can start earning points. That's the next stage. And then we got to figure out, okay, how do we control the power-ups and ensuring that they can use the power-ups at the right times and all that. So that's going to be another can of worms. Yeah. So if is held, state equals state stop moving. Ooh. Oh my lord. There we go. Bam. And then we're going to want to do... States.digging is held. We do states.moving, but before we do that, we're going to want to set the target. Obviously, it's not going to be at a pile. Which is not this. We want to get the proper bin. Set movement target, but we need the proper bin. Bins. So we need to get tree, get node, and then base it on that. Are you doing the workshops on that Monday? No, I'm not doing the workshops. Because big thing is I didn't know what the workshops were all about, or I still don't know what they're all about. So I ended up not doing it. We need to match our garbage type. Match our garbage type. Pull garbage. Get correct bin. Here we are. This needs to be a vector, so we can say if garbage dot type. Well, garbage is just a node, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a node. I thought we had an item resource. Didn't we? Item found. Garbage. No, we don't. Is heavy. Item pickup. So really, we're gonna have to go into the item base here and say if body is a bot, then we want to give it the proper typing type as a string. Yeah. Garbage type. Bot controller. Garbage type Then here, if body dot is bot, body dot garbage type equals type. That's a string. Equals null. And then the body bot as string. Then we say, where is it? Get garbage. Garbage. If garbage, we can say garbage type is now a string, but we need to get the bins. Get the bins. We could just match. I don't think a match is ideal, but match garbage type. And then we say trash. And we do trash will then be get tree dot get node trash. Here's a beach-related dad joke for you. SCUBA is an acronym for self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Did you know that TUBA is also an acronym? Terrible underwater breathing apparatus. That's pretty good, Sammy. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty decent. All right. I don't think that's right, though. Thanks, I copy-pasted it myself. Ah, I see. I am no longer impressed. I thought, I'm sitting here thinking you came up with that all by yourself. I was like, wow, you are actually a comedian. But I was led astray. Led astray. Disappointed. Disappointed. Dad joke last night was pretty legendary though. Which I think I might have missed it. What was your dad joke last night? Get no trash. Trash bin, compost bin, recycle bin. Trash bin, compost bin, recycle bin. Trash bin, recycle bin. Compost. Get tree, get node, compost bin. Oh, that one. What has 4 letters sometimes has 9 letters. Yeah, that one. Ha ha. 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 Your confusion is what made it legendary? Or what was legendary? I read it as like a question, and I didn't see the periods that you put there. I don't think you had periods in the original version, and that's what led me astray. I think you had it all at one sentence. That's the joke. I know. I know. Types. What is this? Trash bin. It's trash, compost, recycle. Trash, compost, recycle. Trash, recycle, compost, same thing. And then dot global position. And then we can just return. And I still need that. Yeah, get correct bin position. Get correct bin position. Let's try it. Grab our flamingo. Yeah, it's still everyone. It's just picking the last color that's chosen and setting it to all the flamingos. Invalid assignment of property key garbage type with value type string. What do you mean? Oh. Garbage type. Because it's in the body. So we need to say var garbage type as a string set value garbage type equals value, and then we say bot controller dot garbage type equals garbage type. Might need to do controller though. Howdy Atticus, how you doing? Okay, that time it didn't set the last flamingo color. Interesting. Alright, oh, I broke it. Garbage type base value nil and empty body. Who's empty body? I'm sweepy. You're sweeping? Oh, did you make a mess? Equals null. Sleepy. Ah. Gotcha. That's understandable. I too am quite tired. Ooh, still messing that up. I was sweepy. Now I'm sleepy because I was sweepy. Ah, I understand. I get it. All right, here they go. They pull up an item. Oh, it moved. And then it stopped. It moved a little bit though. Interesting. Why did it only move a little bit? Moving. Next path position. Shouldn't have ended. Weird. Velocity computed, new velocity, states.digging. Character velocity? What could be... It did swap. If is held, then we set the target to the correct bin position. Correct bin position is matching the garbage type, getting the node, and returning their position. Let's also print this. Oh, I didn't want the return. Because it might have went 0, 0, and then that's why it ended up not moving, or it moved once. Play. Whew. Yeah, they're all the same color. It's annoying. Go! Start digging. Go, go, go! Oh. It moved to 0, 0. So that means the other returns didn't fire. Oh, you're moving. Where are you going? You're going to 0, 0 as well. They all went to 0, 0. So that means the match statement didn't work. Yeah. That didn't work. Okay. What if we return this, but we say instead garbage type, and then we need to do plus bin. I don't know if that plus works. That plus might not work. You might need to do a ampersand. Not ampersand. Modulo. Yeah, we gotta do a modulo actually. Yep. So we say string and then garbage type. Start. Yep. Scatter. Full fired. Not all of them have trash, but also get node and base scene tree. Maybe instead of get tree, we can not sure. All right, we got ads coming up in 15 seconds, folks. Heading to chucking up the words, heading to level 5. Level 5. Here we go. And then when we return, we're going to figure this out. We're going to figure out how to get them to go to the proper bins. I have a feeling we're going to have to rework a little bit on how we get the bins. I think. Yeah. Wait, did that not work? Oh, I didn't hit enter? There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow. Alright, let's do this and a little bit of that. Boom. And we'll finish out this word. Bam. Alright, let me also turn off autopilot. I missed you so much it hurts sometimes. Oh, gamer. That's so sweet. So sweet. Boom, boom. Boom. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Oh. That's not a word. Aging. Engaging. That makes sense. All right, not bad. Not bad. We still passed. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. 3 words off. Egg. Egg's too small of a word. Has to be at least 4 letters. At least 4. Yeah. All right, so this is a mess, and it doesn't work. So we need to say... We need to get the proper type and match it. We get the type through garbage type. And then we need to get the bins though. We have our bins here. 3 different bins. They have a type. And then I mean, I could just get all 3 bins on the empty body and then just send it, but that feels really dirty. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. Export category bot stuff. Export var trash bin. Export var recycle bin iChieves. What up? Welcome back. Export var compost bin node 3D save, and then we can go back to our bot and then just say return character dot compost bin return character dot recycle bin, and finally return character dot trash bin, and then return vector 3 0 0 0. Boom. Whew, that's a nice emote you got there. That's a nice emote. Yeah. Boom. Ooh, I just pulled something. Interesting. I wonder if the garbage type match is working. Should. This is gonna blow though. Oh, I forgot turtle drop off. That's gonna break. Whatever. Trash bin. Recycle bin. Compost. There we are. And then we need a turtle. Bot controller. turtle. Return character dot turtle drop off global position, and then at export var turtle drop off as a node. That's gonna be a tough one because it needs to get to an area, but I guess it'll be fine. Turtle. Trash bin. Cycle bin. Compost. Hey Kesha, how you doing? Welcome in. Turtle. Sign. This is definitely not a good way of doing it. We're gonna have to probably refactor that. I just want to see it work though. Compost. Turtle. Boom. Trash. Recycle. Compost. Turtle. Bam. Moment of truth. Is it gonna work? Whew. I sure hope so. Test. All right. Ah, they're all going to vector 0. Nuts. And this guy got a power up, so he's just waiting for another one to spawn. So the match doesn't work then. All right. Go here. Bot controller. This is gonna be dirty, but I guess I have to for now. If garbage type is equal to trash, if garbage type equal to recycle, I'm gonna do all elifs, I think. Elif garbage type compost and elif garbage type turtle. Try that. And hopefully it will work. Be a flamingo. Still that color issue. Man, oh man. All right, disperse. Yup. Something. Oh, one's gonna get a power up. They all got power ups. Are you kidding me? The one thing we haven't programmed yet. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Single player test. Is this your project or something? Yes, this is. We are currently working on a Mario... Oh, that's going to break. We're currently working on a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. So it's a multiplayer game, of course. But the idea is for this mini game, because this is just a small part of it, for this mini game, the idea is you run around the beach collecting different types of trash, and then you have to put them in the proper bins, score different points. Different types of trash do different types of, or like, will weigh you down or allow you to run fast. Oh, that's going to 0. That's not good. Shoot. Then there's also power-ups as well. So things like a speed boost, you can steal from other people. Strength, so you can pull one out of the ground really quick. Yeah, it's kind of the idea. Let's do this. Print garbage type. Let's print that. See what pops out. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. All right. And then 2 jumped on 1. That's always fun. Pull timing fires. Full fired. It didn't even print that. What the heck? It just started moving. It didn't print though. If garbage. Huh. Is held. It clearly swapped back to moving. And it... Is the problem with if garbage? Garbage. Controller.garbage. Okay. Controller if is bot. Bot controller. Maybe it's because it's if garbage. If garbage is not null. Start that. We're in that phase of like so close to being done, but it's just there's these little annoying bugs, little tiny annoying bugs that just keep stacking on top of each other. Man, they're rough. It's like I am beyond ready to get to the next one. It's so annoying. It really is. But it's like this is all part of it. And like I don't know, it makes you want to redo it. Ideas for the next one? Of course, Ryan. Of course. Lots of ideas. Lots of ideas. But I don't want to spoil them. I don't want to spoil them. We have a couple. I did mention one of them, which is the Seagull Showdown, which is going to be basically a dodging game. So all the seagulls will fly above and they will rain down on people. And your goal is to survive the longest, basically. So you dodge them all. You can pick up a power-up that will give you an umbrella maybe, or maybe a bucket of water to wash it off. So that's one of them. For my game right now, every time I think I'm finished with my character system and try to work on something different, I found a new bug. Yeah, that adds up. That adds up. Let's just remove this. Boom. It's a golden. Go, go, go. Dig. Dig. One's got a turtle. And they all just run to the center. So that tells me that this isn't even firing. They're just getting the next path position, it sounds like. Pull time fired was the last thing that happened. Pull timer timeout. And then pull fires. If is held, state swap. And let's print these states out. Potentially. Start. Please work. They're an idle. They run. Digging. 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 Moving. Moving, digging, moving, digging, moving, digging. Why are they spamming moving and digging? Oh, because these two didn't get anything. But the weird part is that it's still moved to 0. When it shouldn't have. Alright, they start an idle. There they all go. Yeah, it moved to 0. And you're moving to 0. Huh. And they're still in moving. But when we swap them to moving, we're telling them to get the correct bin position. But that didn't print it out at all. Did it? It did not. Huh. Timeout. Hey, Miker, how you doing? Happy Easter to you as well. Where? There we go. Huh. Print. But it's not even like... It's not even printing it. That's the wild part. Set value garbage type value print garbage type. Maybe? Bow. 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 All right. There they go. They're digging. 1, 2. But they're still moving this way. What are you doing? 2 are moving. 1 is digging, of course. But I just don't understand why garbage type's not working. Unless it worked in the very beginning. No. They're all moving to player. Move the player and see if they move towards it again. No, they're moving to 0, 0. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of know why. And that's because over here, we return 0, 0. Right here. Because we're returning to 0. So it looks like our null got changed to null. Interesting. Our garbage type is struggling to be set. Bot controller dot garbage type equals garbage type. Wait, other way around. No, that's right. Bot controller's garbage type is equal to this garbage type. That's fine. Item base on area entered. Oh, wait. I do not. I'm going to do that right now, though. Print garbage. Print type. If body is bought. And body dot is held. Body dot is held. Let's try that out. We are printing every time it changes, though. It just doesn't seem to be changing. Invalid. Is it not is held? Holding. By dot holding dot get child 0. is dot actually no. Is instance valid? Not valid. Then here there we go. When the bot picks up garbage, do you print the type? Yeah, the type of garbage it's holding. That's what I'm trying to do. But the print is not firing, like, at all. Which is strange. So we're gonna turn you off. Keep that on. Also change off the states because there's just too many prints. Too many prints going off. Test. Please work. Pull timer, timeout. I thought I turned that off. Yeah, the garbage type's not... It's not even saying anything. Garbage type is not setting. It's not getting there, right? That's very strange. That could be the whole problem. Oh, it probably is, yeah. State swap. Get node active. If is held. I just don't know why it's not. I mean, it didn't even do this. Toot. Indeed, Sammy. Indeed. So let's remove this. Remove this. And then let's do it in our get item. Add some debug to 2 on the body entered and print signal actually fired. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo it a completely different way, I think. I think so, at least. I'm looking for the get item, which is here. We have an item ID and then item resource. Wait, this is on the empty body. Wait, why don't I just... do item resource dot type equals garbage type. Ah, trash scenario item dot type. I see. As a trash scenario item dot type. Oh, you can't do it like that. As an int. And then we go to the bot controller and go up to here, int, and then down to here, and then trash would be 0, recycle would be 1, compost would be 2, turtle 3. And I can probably switch that back to a match as well, which would be nice. If you're looking for methods on the left script panel, you can just select the method name and go straight to it. True. I always forget about that. There should be enums, so you aren't using magic numbers. Yeah, they are enums, but I'm using like the number of, like their corresponding number. I probably should be using their names. Okay, dig. There we go. They're just going to the wrong things. Nice. Focus on work. Thank you, Rip. They apparently all went to the wrong bin. But they went somewhere different. That's big. So we could say if garbage type equals trash scenario item dot type dot turtle types dot turtle copy dot compost, and then dot trash. You need someone to help you code. I agree. I mean, obviously, I'd rather do a match statement here. Preferably. Oh, that's not. No, Mike. That's not a. That's not someone to help me code. No. That is someone to hinder me from coding. Should we make it 10? Nah, that's all good, Rip. We don't need to. Oh boy, thank you, Rip. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Uh-huh. Yup. Oh, Sammy. Oh, man. Interesting. Oh, hypnotic. Folks, I don't even think there's 20 minutes left in this stream. What do you... Ridiculous. They brought... The goose sake it'll work. It's like you guys don't want anyone else watching the stream. Man, oh man. Trash scenario. I think it's this turtle drop-off point that's the issue. But if we look at anywhere else, compost, item spawn, trash bin, turtle drop off, wait, what? What the heck is this? It could be the goose distracting him. Hashtag remove the goose. I agree. I agree. Goose helps with focus. The clapping sounds especially help me focus. Does that help you focus, Sammy? I am going to doubt that. Why did trash recycling compost make me laugh so hard? I don't know. Horrible sound. I agree. I fully agree, Axel. Like, fully agree. It is horrible. I really love the clap, 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 clap. Nah. Nah. Know whose idea this was, too? This was Rip's idea to put this in. Rip's terrible idea. I gotta figure out what to replace it with. Turtle drop off. Why does the turtle drop off? Oh. We'd say that about Rip. Bring back the cowboy hat? I wish. I wish. What happened to it? Where is it? Rip, did you... I am no longer living in Texas. So it just doesn't make sense to have a cowboy hat. I had to retire it. Son, are you cooking? No, I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked, that's for sure. Can I at least need to... Wait, no, we voted to remove it. We voted to remove the cowboy hat? I don't think anyone did that. We're gonna just reduce the sound of this goose. Just a bit. Just a bit. That's better. We did, I remember it. Or I'm schizophrenic. Probably the latter. We removed the yeehaw. We removed the accent. When I was doing the southern accent, we did remove that. All right, let's do... So we need to close beach, close garbage, close this. Yeah, that's right. So we want turtle drop off there. Compost bin. Close that. Close that. Nope, that's proper. Huh. Weird. What have you managed to do? It's been a while since I've tuned in. We added a new character. We set that all up. The bots now, at the start of the game, run to a random pile, and they pick up a piece of garbage, and then they bring it somewhere. That is what goes on. Could replace it with a silent movie like JDD. Could. Son. So, son, you're cooking? No, not at all. Not at all. But this is the new character. It's a flamingo. Different colors. Start. We're not cooking though, because the flamingo's also broken. As you can see, it picks the last color chosen and sets it on both of them, which is really annoying. We can run away. All the bots go. They start digging. This guy's not digging for some reason. None of them found an item. That's a great showcase. Man. Oh, that guy's digging again. And they all got boosts. The boosts don't do anything for them yet. Wait. That guy's digging. Oh, he got trash. Wait for it. There he goes. He's bringing it to the proper place. Okay. Okay. I mean, it worked. But it didn't remove it. Why did that not remove the trash? We're using the same scripts on the players in the bots, or are they separate? They're separate scripts. Wait, what the? Now it's not removing it for this guy either. Huh? What the heck is happening? That's weird. Bins? On area 3D body entered. Okay, we remove it. You could just try to code logic to make AIs use the same code as the players. No, we can't. They're too different. But you could insert the input as logic. We could, but it's still too different because if you look at it, a bot needs to get random positions and also has a whole navigation agent for the movement. That way we can ensure that it doesn't collide with anything or go crazy. I mean, we could try to loop through. We would have to loop through all of the active ones, pick a random one, and then press the input until we get there. This just doesn't sound great. But then on top of that, we're using a state machine for them. Yeah, just make an AI that checks the nav mesh and inserts that as an input. It's hard, but it's better. Is it better? I wonder. And then we need a full... Covino, submit your mug photo for Hypnotic. The photo thing ends today. Yes, I'm aware. It ends in about 10-ish hours or so. I have them on my phone. I have 2. But I need to... I got them right here. But I need to craft the story that goes along with them. Covino, never mind. Sammy, what are you gonna say? What were you gonna say, Sammy? Please. What were you gonna say? I need to send this to myself, I think. Somehow. To just... I'll send it to myself right now. Because if you need to change something on the player, go through the AI logic again. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know. I'll just do this after stream. What am I doing? That's a good point. Dang. Dang. I don't know. I don't know how I would set the controls though. That's the tough part, is I really don't know how I would set it. Like how I would tell it to push. For example, this is the human controller. I mean, the direction stuff would be that I can't use the same script. Like that just doesn't make sense. Because it'd be input direction. And then what? I say, how would I calculate the direction from my inputs? You have script for normal keyboard input and one for AI logic. They both insert on the normal player. Well, we have like an input controller. This gathers all of our inputs. So I'm not sure what do you mean by that? Dun, dun. Ba-na-bum. Bot controller? Because right now it just keeps swapping controllers depending on what we need. If move character takes input to make AI scripts to also put an input vector instead of a keyboard. To also put input vector. But like, how does it know, or how would you tell it which button to press based on the direction? Isn't that some crazy math we'd have to do? Like if we want to go to here, we would have to tell it to go A, D, W. We'd have to say W, D, W, A, W. We have a script on the AI that is aware of its surroundings using the character's position and nav mesh. Exactly. What makes this more efficient or more optimal? Because like just looking at this, it just seems way less efficient. Because now we have to keep taking all these inputs. And we still have to do the nav mesh stuff anyways. I'm very lost. Character holding it should not. Oh, oops. This is recycle. Character dot trash scenario item dot types dot trash. Five more minutes on the goose at 5:30. Exactly. Making all the scripts for the AI will take much longer on the end. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I just want to get this mini game over with. I am so done with this mini game. Because it's tough figuring out, like... Definitely something you don't need to worry for now, yeah. Seems like a lot of work. Yeah. There comes a point where it's like... Yeah, they're just going the wrong place. There comes a point where it's like... You spend too much time working on something that you're never gonna get it out. And we're at that point. Trash. There we go. And then empty body as there we go. Bow, 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 bow. All right, please work. This guy's not getting trashed for some reason. All right, you got a banana. You guys are... Why? 0? Garbage type was 0. Why was it working before? Add player, get item. Item resource dot type equals garbage type. Item. Maybe. Goodbye, you stinky, smelly goose. Oh. Boom. Holy moly. I don't like that. No, no, no. Daggone goose, tell you what. Poor little goose. Not a poor goose at all. Ugh. Whew. Bam. Bam. Two, one, go! None of them got trash. Gotta be kidding me. I think you should can the goose, put the cowboy hat at 5k, because 5k should be rare. That's the thing, Sammy. I just can't wear that cowboy hat anymore. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Also, another reason is because I don't have room to wear it. It's bigger. It's gonna be hitting this tank here. I like physically cannot wear it it's not a thing. Until I get a new room, which I am also working on. I'm working on getting a new one. Woo, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the last words of the day, heading to level 7. Level 7. Man, oh man. But yeah, no, I'm working on potentially getting a separate office because I'm in my bedroom right now. And it's not good. It's not good. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we'll finish this garbage typing. I hope. Boop, boop. Whew. I've returned. Oh my god, it's Covino. Yay, we missed you so much. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining, and all that. Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh me, oh me, oh my. Bounce. Let's see. All right, all right. Whew. Finish out these words real quick, and then we'll get back to the things. Race, mace. Cream. That was my next word. Hey, you snooze, you lose, Sammy. You snooze, you lose. Macer. Macer. I was locked out? Sure. Sure. Oh, we already got that. Ream cream. Fan, welcome in. There we go. All right, let's turn these off. Boop. And now back to our trash types. Our trash types. Oh boy. Garbage type, trash. This doesn't seem to be working though. So Repo has grown on me. I was enjoying watching, so I was just listening yesterday. Oh, that's good. I will admit, I was tempted to just not ever game dev and then just only be a gaming streamer. I was tempted and I was like, wait, that's not a good idea. No, no, no. Because that would be like short-term fulfillment and not long-term. I got tempted. I got tempted. You can do both. Just do more game dev than gaming. Hypnotic. Hypnotic. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You can do both. Just do more game dev than gaming. That's true. That's true, Sammy. And I have been slowly incorporating a little bit more, because I do stand by the saying that in order to be a good game dev, you need to game, because I think that helps let the ideas flow, gives you better ideas, and then you also just get a better understanding of your customer base, because the best people to sell to are the ones where you are the customer as well. And I feel like we tend to forget that a little bit. And so, yeah, I do think that's important. I do. Like I've been, I just don't know what other kind of games, like, because preferably I'd like to play games that are similar or related in some aspect to the game that we are making. I think that's a really good idea, like really, really good idea. But there's not too many games out there that are kind of like this. Not too many. I can't play Mario Party on stream because that's like what, $60? $60. I got a Switch, but try to do party game-ish, general. Yeah. Party game-ish. Ish? Or gamesin? Yeah, kind of a niche genre, right. The only ones around that I've seen are like Pummel Party. But that's like... But maybe we focus on... Maybe that's the thing. Is maybe we don't play party-type games. And we try playing something different, completely different, and then we could take aspects of that and move it into our mini games. Maybe. Spider Heck, Ultimate Chicken Horse is good inspiration for more multiplayer games. Ooh. Yeah, I think multiplayer is the key. Multiplayer is the key. Maybe non-multiplayer minigame focused games instead of like WarioWare. Non-multiplayer minigame focused games. Interesting, non-multiplayer. See, I would think we would want to focus on multiplayer because our game is multiplayer. Yo, just hit 200K. What? What do you mean you just hit 200K? Oh, of points. Congratulations. Holy moly. Now I add 28 bots to the game. We can't do that. Also, do you want more competitive or cooperative minigames for yours? A mixture of both. Like I think a safe mixture of both is better. I lean more on the competitive side for sure. I definitely lean more on the competitive side. But I think about games like Marvel Rivals, for example. If you look at Marvel Rivals, they quite literally just took I'm gonna say they took inspiration and totally didn't completely rip off things from Overwatch, League of Legends. Those were the two major games that they took inspiration from. And so we can see how well that game's been performing and is performing, and it is a good game. And so maybe that's part of it, is we have to take inspiration, not completely rip, but take inspiration. They saw a market when Blizzard disregarded their community. Yeah, no, that's true. But they also ripped stuff from League. I mean, it took inspiration from. No slanderous accusations here. They did take inspiration from League, a lot of League. It's hard knowing the difference from copying and taking inspiration. Yeah, especially when it comes to game mechanics. Yeah, but then again, it's like, do I personally care that they've done that? No, not at all. Not at all. I just think it's really interesting that they're doing that. And it makes sense. And they do have some pretty decently, like, new things. So, yeah, and copying is the best form of flattery. Indeed. Indeed. I'm having this problem with my game. It's a bit too similar to the main inspiration. Yeah, and that's why I think playing other games is really important too. Like playing games that are not like the genre. But the question is, what games would I play? What games would I play? And I've been trying to find, like, honestly, I've been looking through Twitch and I don't think there's that many great games out. I don't know, at least none that have, like, really caught my attention. It's kind of weird. Kind of really weird. It's because there's a couple of like main checkboxes that have to be hit for me to play a game on stream, and those checkboxes are, it has to be, well, obviously fun. It has to be streamable. Streamable is a big one. And then preferably I can take inspiration from it for these games that we're making. The big one though is it has to be streamable. So like, for example, World of Warcraft. I personally have a ton of fun in it. I love it. But is it a streamable game? Absolutely not. For me, is a TD-inspired Plants vs. Zombies, however, becoming a bit too similar. The problem is that other tower defense games are too far from what I want for mine. Yeah, that's tough. Like, if you're doing a Plants vs. Zombies inspired, they've pretty much hit everything that you can do. At least within reason. And that's the other part. It's like, well, yeah. There's a reason it's popular. True. True. You could probably figure out something different, though. Maybe. Then again, they really do have, like, just about anything. If multiplayer is server... I've never played Plants vs. Zombies. Wait, really, Sammy? Never? That's wild. Gemcraft is an astoundingly good TD series. Gemcraft. I've never heard that. Not a once. Not a once. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty good. For mine, I'm leaning more on the aspect of experimentation, having lots of options, also inspired by Cassette Beasts. That sounds familiar. Cassette Beasts. But just think about it. When this game's out, this entire game, the full game, whoo, we could be playing. That's broken. We could be all playing this game. Up to 8 people. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Sheesh. Indeed, Secret. Indeed. We all 8 people, up to 8 people. Yeah, we're making the game up to 8 people. Did you fail math? No, we only got 8 people. Yeah, we only got 8 people here. Yep. Yep. There'll be 800 people wanting to play. Oh, well, yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope. We'll have sessions of whatever many. All right. Garbage type. Trash scenario item. Types. It's just so strange. Let's do a match. So we do match, garbage, type, and then just do that. And then boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bow, bow. Please work. Bam, bam. In Covino, we believe. We'll see. Oh, they're both doing the same. That's not a good sign. Oh, you got one. You're going the wrong way. No. Go this way. Go this way. Over here. Over here. Oh. Nope. Man. I've been meaning to ask. Oh. What's the difference between the bins? So we have 3 different types. We have a trash bin, compost, and recycling. So if you have, let's say, a used soda can, you're going to want to recycle it. If you have a banana peel, you're going to want to put it in the compost. If you have a bag of trash or some other waste, you put it in the trash. Yeah. I've thought about that too. While I know the difference, players who don't know the game might not know or understand the difference. Right. You should totally decal the bins. Oh, absolutely. Howdy, Cam. Appreciate the alert, Cam. Yeah. So the AI doesn't know what item bin type. That's what we're trying to get it to know. Yeah. That's what we're trying to. But yeah, we will also decal these. And then I'm thinking potentially some kind of highlighting effect. Maybe. We'll see. But that's more of like one of those things where I feel like there's going to be some questions with it, but I want to run it through a playtest first. Covino. I'm writing C# scripts attempting to create a cross-platform 3D video game using Unity, Godot, and VS Code. Holy moly, Tommy. That sounds wild. But that's awesome at the same time. Awesome. If you item types or something, you could have an array of like composable. If items in composable, go to composable bin. Well, we have items with, so we're taking, we're doing resources for our trash. So we have resources with, compostable. Oh, yeah. But we have resources with everything. And then we are getting those types from the resources. But it ain't working. Like item resource here is this. And it has a type, which is power up, trash, compost, recycle, turtle. And then trash, compost, recycle, turtle. But none of that is working. Nor has it printed out. It prints out 0. You can help players out by drawing a path to the appropriate bin. Yeah, or like an arrow, something like that. For sure. I think that's more of at like the final polish stage though. Which we're not quite there yet. Not quite there. Unfortunately. Shoot. Wait. Oh, he's not doing dev. I think so. I think so, Sammy. I think so. I am getting hungry. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We did get some stuff done. We did. But we are heading out to Hypnotic again. The reason for that is because today in Australia land and backwards land is because today is the last day of his mug competition, and I gotta post up my secret picture, and voting's gonna be taking place in like, I don't know, 12 hours, something like that. Today is pun day as well, so be sure. Actually, today is Dadder Day, actually. So be sure, very crucial, to start with the dad joke. You have to enter the chat with a dad joke, because today is Dadder Day over there. Dadder Day. It's like Saturday, but for dads. Give me a hip dad joke. There we go. I already did this one. Wait, another one. Quickly. Yeah, okay, sure. We did this one before, but be sure to spam that. Spam the emotes if you got it. I will catch you all later. Adios. Boop. Uh-oh, YouTube. I didn't open up his thing.
For 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week.